Thank you for watching Producer Mark's YouTube channel, coming to you live from Chicago. We want to welcome you to our morning talk show where our viewers can come and hang out or jump on the live stream and be part of the show. We cover a wide range of topics and no two shows are alike. Please make sure to subscribe to our channel, smash the like button and share our videos.
Hey, guys, how you doing, everybody? Waiting for my punters as Archie shuts down the stream. Patel Philippe, number one. Oh, this is really nice. So, let me see if I can. All right, let the show begin. Larry, we're waiting for you. Where you at, Larry? Larry, where the hell are you, Larry? Sunday night, Sunday night show with Mr. Larry. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Just queuing up some. Jesus Christ. Where is my punter? Hold on. Oh man. Hey, Jay Gray Sweater, how you doing, buddy? How are you? We are here, brother. We are here. Hold on. Trying to make some calls here. What's up, everybody? Oh my God. Keep it gangster and go watch the watch hangout. And there we go. All right. Let's start with the chats here. Jay Gray Sweater, zero time wasted. Yes, sir. Keep it gangster and go watch the watch hangout. The watch hangout it is. The watch hangout it is. My punter actually, I don't know, he lost his way or what the fuck happened. I just called him. Hold on. I can't believe this. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hello. All right, gentlemen, we are here. All right, let's see. What are we going to talk about today? Oh, somebody sent me a message. Hey, Mark, your shows. Where do you guys get the topics from? Well, we pull it out of our ass. That's exactly what the fuck we do over here. So we have something interesting going on today. I'm just waiting for Larry to jump on. Larry is just signing on. He will be here shortly. Where am I? I have no clue where I am. Hey, how do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce one occult? One you cult? One occult. I just want to. So, God, fucking computer froze. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't go anywhere, guys. Show's gonna start any minute. What's up, brother? What's up?
Hey, are we connected?
Huh? We're live. We are live. We're live. We have like about
Oh,
78
no,
people over here, and
no,
they're thinking, "What the fuck is wrong with these amateurs, man? What the
well, with amateurs, we're professionals. We were going to start until 6:55 my time. And
Yeah, what time is it?
Tell me Archie, the bum.
Yeah.
Early.
Archie
Archie
finished.
just gave up on his own stream, didn't he?
Archie, he finished early.
Yeah.
Because I was waiting for Archie to finish. He usually finishes around 8. That's what I had.
Yeah.
And I was in the bathroom when I heard, "Oh, I'm gonna end right now." Oh man, I didn't even zip it up. I just ran into the room.
And you called me. Hurry
Yeah,
up,
I know,
jump
I know.
on. When I was in the bathroom. So what the hell's wrong with you?
Ah, shit. All right. Hey, listen. What are we going to talk about today? We have a lot of punters over here. Oh,
Well, how
Marcelo's
many
here.
punters do we
Hello,
have?
Marcelo. What's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Happy birthday. Was it your birthday today?
No. This is Jock.
Hey, Jack, how you doing? Happy birthday, brother. Come on, jump on, brother. Jump on. Here, let me drop the link for you. Let me drop the link for you, buddy. There we go. Happy Jock Day. Yes, happy Jock Day indeed.
How many punters do we have?
We have about 36. We have
Whoa.
36 punters. Yes,
That's pretty good.
we have 36 punters. We will do a show in the morning. Guys, we just started this out of the blue, me and Larry. Okay, so we were both out for about 2 years on a special mission.
Yeah, special.
Yeah. It's a special effects, special mission impossible. So now that we're back in town, we will be doing as much as we can, of course, right after Archie ends his show. What do you got, Larry? What do you have? What you got going on?
If you're ready, I've got.
I'm ready. I was born ready.
I've got a question for you, Mark.
Yes, sir.
You're a car guy. I'm a car guy.
Yes, sir.
Are you aware of any? Do you know that there's a fleet of resto mods out there that are in commercial use right now?
No.
Yeah. Well, here in Cody, next to Yellowstone, and Yellowstone and Glacier National Park, they both have 1935 white model 706 buses running currently.
Put it up, brother. Put it up.
Yeah. So let me share the screen here. I've got some pictures that I took way back in 2006 because
I love pictures. I'm a picture kind of guy. Nobody reads. Everybody likes pictures.
That's the problem today.
Yeah. Marcelo, how you been?
Good. Actually, okay.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I jumped on in the morning to say hello to you, but I think you were sleeping. I met JB and I think Jock was on. But I couldn't get on. I was driving, man. I was doing like fucking 75 miles per hour.
Yeah. So.
I saw a little bit in the morning. Because
Yeah.
Sleep. I was very tired, but I saw you didn't have a range. I actually organized a range for you there. So if you next time want to drop your link, so feel free. No problem.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you very much.
So, am I sharing the screen?
Hey, you're sharing the screen, brother. Come on,
Cool.
bring it
So-
on, bring it
so-
on, baby.
this- This
Larry,
is a
also
19.
you, Larry, next time you come in the chat in the channel, maybe you don't have a range. I'm not sure. If you don't, I will give you a range as well.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. So this gentleman is a 1935 white model 706 tour bus.
Mhm.
And back in 1935, the National Parks put out a request for proposal because they had been using older conveyances, to take tourists around the national parks. And the white truck company won the.
Where are the pictures at? Where are the pictures at?
What do you mean? Where are the pictures at? Am I sharing my screen?
Yeah. Well, what the fuck are we gonna do? Talk about it? We want to see the.
Nobody see the screen, by the way.
Oh wait, you can't see the picture? Okay.
No.
Nobody see nothing.
I asked you if I was sharing the screen, and you said yes.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I said yes.
Well,
Share the screen.
hang on
Yeah. Okay.
one more time. So you have to allow it. I think. Mark.
Guys, please bear with us. Okay. We just got back from a special goddamn mission, so we're just
Okay.
getting around to it. Here we go. Okay, Ed. Okay, here we go. Look
All
at
right.
that.
So this is a 1935 white model 706 tour bus.
Very nice.
White company won a request for proposal back then for tour buses for the national parks, and so this thing you can barely see it in this photo, but this thing's got a roll top. It's got a full length roll top canvas sunroof. So these were running in 7 national parks, including Glacier National Park in Montana, and here in Yellowstone. And Glacier and Yellowstone have these buses currently running, and I think Yellowstone had 98 of the original buses they delivered between 1936 and 1939, and they ran them until the 60s. And then they were bought by a company in Alaska. I think it was Skagway Bus Company. And then later on in the let me see here. I'm trying to remember here. The original purchase price was $5,000 a piece, and and then later in the 90s, the concessionaire, the national parks, when you go to a national park and there are hotels and restaurants and gasoline stations and stores, those are all leased out to a concessionaire, and the concessionaire is a company called Xanterra. So Xanterra decided to buy back as many of these buses as they could find. And meanwhile, Glacier Park was still running their buses, and in 1989, I think they upgraded them by putting in new drivetrains onto the original chassis, and the buses had gotten about 660,000 miles on each, and that didn't work out because they had an axle brake and they were not reliable. So they sent one of their buses to Ford in Detroit, and they re-engineered the whole thing, put it on a stretched E450 van chassis, and then put them back into service. And then Yellowstone took their buses and they redid all of them, and they have 8 of them currently running. And so this was I took this picture in 2006 when the buses came back into service, and they had a VIP excursion from Yellowstone to Cody. And I drove by the Cody Hotel's parking lot at about 6 o'clock in the morning, saw this thing parked here, and I thought, oh, I know what that is. I had no idea they had rebuilt them. So this has got a 5.4 liter V8 Ford.
Nice.
It's, dual fuel. It's gasoline and natural gas, and they're still running. So if you want to take a ride, you can go to Yellowstone National Park, or you can go to.
Now, if we go there, will Sam Dutton be there?
No, because if you're referring to the TV show, yeah, that's filmed in Montana, and the Yellowstone Ranch on the show is in Montana.
Right.
I think Montana's got a Yellowstone County. We don't have a Yellowstone County, even though 98% of Yellowstone National Park is in Wyoming. We don't have a Yellowstone County, but Montana has got 1% of the park, and they got a Yellowstone County. So I don't know how that works. But anyway,
That's crazy. Hey, something happened overnight. I know we're talking about a bus here, but Syria, the government of Syria got overthrown yesterday.
I didn't even hear about that.
Yeah.
Are you serious? No.
The government, it got thrown
I
off.
don't believe you. Wow, that would be a major news. I mean, I should watch Israeli news.
Yeah. It's actually good for Israel because the Hermon Mountains are open now.
Fuck me dead. Wow,
Yeah. This is. I know Larry's getting secret communication from the higher ups.
Yeah.
And more.
Look, the Golan Heights is I'm not going to pretend to say that this is a part of Israel. It's not a part of Israel, but every Israeli knows this. That the reason we occupy the Golan Heights is
Right.
because of the strategy position that it bring a threat to Israel because it's the whole lineup of the mountains is all over the north of Israel, so that's why
Right.
we occupy that line that they cannot have the edge to attack above. But look, I mean, there's things that Israelis don't want to admit, and because we have a lot of suspicions regarding Syria. But if Syria become best friend of Israel, become like a very, very peace government, Israel will return the Golan Heights. So only it's a portion that they can feel
But the question will be whether
trust.
or not comes to the
Right.
conclusion it won't be.
Yeah, I'm just playing news clips from today. I got a call from a friend of mine last night. He said, "Hey, you hear what happened?" And I said, "No." And then he told me what happened, so I jumped and opened TV.
Yeah.
And apparently, this guy is the ex name that cannot be said. They're the ones now that are controlling Syria.
Wow,
I think
this is
I think our president said something about them today. So I mean, it's
You-
major
you-
news. I mean, it's not
you
just
want you want to tell me that there is no more president from Syria? I think
No, the president of Syria actually is in Russia.
No way.
And yes.
Yes. Look, it was a best friend of Russia, including North
Yeah, well,
Korea
they
and
have
Chinese.
Russian bases. They have Russian bases in you know what? This is live, so I don't know if I can play that.
Man,
His
this
family,
is
they arrive
going
in
to be
Moscow.
crazy.
We-
I don't know if the rebels are on Israel favor, but
I,
But I actually don't know that. But
no,
what
I don't
I
think
know
the
is
Syrian rebels are in
look,
favor of Israel.
look. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure, but what I do know is that it's almost like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, kind of. But
Right.
they were very against, of course, Hezbollah because Hezbollah was on favor of the president. I mean, they actually killed a lot of Syrians there. So
Right. You know what fucked me over was there's a video that I saw last night here. I'm gonna bring it up, and it's pretty cool because me and Larry, we talk about cars. Assad's Lamborghinis. Okay. Apparently these cocksuckers. Oh, sorry. Can I say that? These assholes.
I mean, they look. I mean, from bad Arabs to good Arabs, right?
Yeah.
No.
These.
For example, you have the king, the loyal family of Saudi Arabia, they also
Right.
have cars, and
Yeah,
they're good Arabs,
that's
right?
that's
And you have, of course, Hussein and you know that also Gaddafi and all these guys that
right,
also
right.
used to have cars, right? So
These
it's an Arab thing to
yeah,
have
yeah.
nice
We know
cars.
we're talking about dictators where the people are oppressed, where the people
So,
are oppressed, you know,
yeah.
and
Well, what was the favorite state car? Um,
600.
yeah, Mercedes 600. The
And
favorite,
guess what was in the garage?
favorite
Yeah.
car
Well,
of every dictator and
let's go through
despot.
this. Let's go through this. So this is a bunker that it's an escalator that goes down,
Oh
and
shit!
these are all. Look at the Rolex boxes.
Fuck!
Yeah, that
So
was.
they came to the this is in the palace.
This is in the palace. They cleaned everything out.
Underneath, yeah.
They cleaned everything out. Yeah.
Oh, Pepsi.
Pepsi.
No, it's but by the way, you need to understand these
Knuckles,
Rolex are probably not is not is very valuable because they probably have stamps, you know, like wireless stamps, you know.
Mm,
This usually are preserved for a lot of you know, in a lot. Rolex don't distinguish, you know, regarding Arabs in Arab, if it's good Arabs or bad Arabs, you know. So Hussein, Sadat,
mhm.
Gaddafi, going to good Arab, how I said it before in Saudi Arabia
Right,
and
right.
and you know Qatar,
الملكية.
all of them
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
special seals
Right,
that
right, right. It's exactly the watches and the cars they get. It's not like they're coming from the the dealership, you know.
yeah.
So yeah. So this is like a drive-through in the garage. I'm going to try to go slow. Let's see how many cars we can identify.
I can barely identify any of them because the quality is pretty bad.
Okay. Yeah.
It's
Well, this
recorded
is
by a potato.
this
Delivered.
is
You know
so,
what is actually interesting about the
see the
cars?
second car on the right, the red one.
Yeah.
That is a Lamborghini LM1
Yeah,
SUV.
and let me tell
There
you
was
about the
no such
cars.
thing as an LM001. This is
Yeah.
LM002.
LM. Well,
The
LM.
Lambo Lambo.
LM. Hey, hey, hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey, hey. LM002.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey.
yeah, but guys, let me tell you something about these cars. These cars can be cars here. You can have Ferraris from the 90s. The
Right.
cars are never touched. They're
Eh,
mint
that's
because
Aston Martin DB7,
yeah,
Or
they're
DB9.
DB9.
They're so similar. They're almost like 911s.
Yeah, yeah.
but but
DB9. All right. Now,
but
quick.
Larry, they
All right.
are in
That
cars.
is a Ferrari F50.
F50.
Yeah,
right. right.
look, the cars are mint. Look, they
Yeah,
are in
yeah, well,
cars for
absolutely.
prestige. It's like, hey, I have
What
it.
is this? What is
You-
this?
you
That
even-
is a 360 convertible Modena Spider.
360 Spider, yeah.
There you go. Oh my
you
God!
know-
Did you see that?
So Countach,
But-
no, it wasn't a Countach. It was
No, Diablo.
Diablo.
Producer Mark,
Yes, sir.
it's like
Yes, sir.
you asking me how many Ferraris you have. I have 10 of them. Models this. I don't even know how the car look inside. I don't even know maybe the color of the car inside.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
This is this guy. He doesn't even know. He just bought
Right.
for the prestige. He doesn't even know how the car look like.
Mm. No.
Just to
seriously,
mention that he didn't drive it, right? I mean, of course, he doesn't even know how the car look like.
I hear you. Yes. You got me saying yes. So, yeah, that's a Diablo. So Diablo right now is going for 1.2 in America. The 360 Modena Spider is going for about 375. So 1.2 and 3, that's $1.5 million right there.
Okay, so
Uh,
so producer, add on the money on a car that wasn't never touched.
Okay.
How much that would be?
I think the F50 is going. How much is the F50 right now? 3 million? 4 million?
All I know is that the ones that Tom Hartley Jr. has for sale in England are price upon application (POA).
It's like a $3 million car.
Yeah.
So you have.
That was what the F50 was. The F40 was the last car that Ferrari made when Enzo was still alive.
And F50 was the second one. The F50 was the last car.
No, it was the F40.
Look it up, bro.
I'm pretty sure.
Look it up. F40 versus F50. Let's see. I mean, we do know that F50 isn't as much loved as the
F40 was
F40.
the best. It's the last one. The F50 is, I think, after is the that, or it wasn't that much. I guess it's better than the 40, maybe, I don't know, but it never was popular like the 40. The 40 is the cherry of the crown. I mean, if you have a Ferrari F40, this is like the oof, right?
Yeah, that's the F40.
It's the one to show.
Okay, guys, the F40 was designed to celebrate Ferrari's 40th anniversary and was the last Ferrari automobile personally approved by Enzo Ferrari.
Okay. Now, these are not.
50 is probably the 50th anniversary, right? I guess.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So it's not.
Wow. Boy, I take my hat off for you, bro.
But look
You're
at that.
right.
This is the F40. This is probably the only F40 that nobody ever sit in the car, even like me.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like it's F40.
None of them.
today.
None of them. No, did you see it? Did you see it? Hold on. Let me go back. Larry, it's going to be quick. You can actually see it right now. You see the 600?
Yeah.
The Pullman.
Well, every dictator has a
Right.
600.
I don't think this was Bashar's. I don't think this was Bashar's car. I think this was his father. You know his father, Hafiz al-Assad.
Hey, you're breaking up again, Mark.
I can't be breaking up. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I think that was his father's car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Bashar isn't that old.
Yeah.
There you go. Wow, look at it. Okay, I want you to see these campers, man. See, these campers are. See that camper on the right side?
You know, I just saw one of those. That was. They didn't make too many of those on it. It's on a pretty early F250 quad. I'm sorry, with quad cab or a crew cab.
Exactly, man. You're good.
That was like the top of the line. That was the camper that was the big deal in the 1980s or early 1990s.
Right.
Before the Roamer off-road campers that sell for $1.5 million now.
Right.
That was the first true off-road 4x4 camper.
All right, but there's a story I'm trying to get to, and the story is that all these cars are from late 90s. There's nothing new there. Diablo is a 90s car.
Yeah.
And this Ford F350, 250 that you just hit.
Yeah, well, I mean, that has a lot to do with what's going on in the country. You know,
right.
If you're beloved, you can go out and mingle with the people and go camping. But if they all hate you when they want to kill you,
right,
then you don't drive.
My question is, when these cars go to auction, you guys think that the money goes basically to the country now? I mean, how
no. See, what's going to happen? What happened with in Iraq? Everything just got looted.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we just saw the. Well, I mean, what is this person doing driving through the garage? He's driving through.
He's a rebel. He's driving through the thing. He's a rebel.
So the rebel's going to take it, right? So
absolutely.
I think all these cars are gone now. You know.
Now here's something. See the car in the middle? That's Audi TT.
Yeah, but you know, it's actually funny because you're catching. But sorry, Larry, you're catching actually. You're catching actually rivals that probably don't have a lot of money.
So that's a 2003 SLS Gullwing.
Yeah.
And right next to it is a Bentley Continental GT. The same car that Dave Coulter has from DDE.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Look at all the shit.
and that van is
Producer Mark.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell that van
Producer
is.
Mark, some of the rivals come there. They're just excited that they got inside. They take the cars. They're like, oh yeah, let's stretch the car.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't realize that actually. Listen, your salary probably is $100 a month. You just actually got a lotto ticket of maybe $10 million. Just maybe keep it neat. You know,
Right, right.
don't touch it.
Yeah,
You know, like
these are all old cars, and the funny thing is he's driving a Mercedes.
That's an S class back there, isn't it?
Yeah, they got two of them, two S classes. They're both like 2008, 2010. 20 is a 2010 there, and right next to it is a 2006.
Yeah, probably.
But by the way, Mark, do
Yes, sir.
we have an
Rolls.
estimation number of Mark? Do we have an estimation number? Of course, not precise, but about how many cars we're talking about? Like 300,
No,
1,000?
This is just a random. You know, we're car guys, so if there's a war, if there's anything, what we look for is, hey, what kind of cars are there, man? That's
Of course,
our whole thing.
but you know, seeing so rare and important pieces, and you know, you being a car guy, you know
Mhm.
what is important. I have to have a F40, a F50. I have to have a Testarossa. I have to have. If you're thinking about all this in a history of, let's say, from the 80s till now, I can afford and I buy all my important cars that I think they are important. It would be probably more than 1,000, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Easily. What do you think, Larry?
Wow.
I'm sorry. What was the question, Marcelo?
You know, if money there is no problem, and I am enthusiast a car collector. I collect these cars probably from the 80s, and like I said, money no issue. And let's say pick the most important pieces. So like I mentioned before, the F40,
Yeah.
the F50, the Testarossa, and there's no limit. And now you catch my collection. We can estimate that it might be more than 1,000 important pieces, right?
I don't know. It's like, I look at Jay Leno's collection, and he's got like about 200
Right.
cars and 150 motorcycles, and he's got like 8 or 9 guys working full time to
Yeah.
keep those cars going. You know, and
I
when
mean, you
I
have
had,
only 200 cars? Really?
I'm sorry.
You probably got more.
You have only 200? But I guess more because they have the
No,
all
he's got
important
about
ones, right?
350 cars and motorcycles together. He's got about 100. He's got about 200 cars, about 150 motorcycles.
And here's the funny thing about
Sorry.
Jay Leno's garage. Not all the cars are in
Mm.
that one place.
Well, yes, they
Right.
are. He only has one garage. It's 3 warehouses that he connected together
Okay.
on the edge of Burbank Airport. It's all one contiguous property.
Nice.
So just does the John you have all these important cars that we're talking about, the F40, the F50, the I guess the McLaren F1 you have that one. But does he have all the important? No, you have specific ones, right? Not all of them.
Well, you're talking about Jay Leno?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jay Leno's, he collects everything. He collects whatever he finds interesting. And he's said many times, he doesn't buy the car, he buys the story. So,
Okay, so
when you see him on his Jay Leno's garage, he's always talking about, about like one of the Duesenbergs. He found somebody gave him a tip that there was a Duesenberg in a garage in Burbank, California, right down the street from his shop, and it was there since 1935 or something. And the garage door was broken. The guy died. The daughter inherited the house. And there's a video of Jay
Right.
Leno excavating the damn car out of the garage. It was buried under, hundreds of newspapers from World War
Right.
II and everything. So he likes the story as much as so. He won't buy a Ferrari. He says Ferraris are cool, but he refuses to own a Ferrari for some reason.
Okay.
He's-
Who else we know? Who else we know that is beside him that is a car enthusiast that pretty much have everything that we
Well,
can estimate the numbers?
Well, I mean, there's a. I'm trying to think of the jeweler. There's a. He's Chinese, I think. He's a
Lee.
famous.
Lee.
Yeah,
Lee.
He's at Jay Leno's garage all the time. He collects Ferraris, and every Ferrari he owns is yellow. and he's always
Okay.
getting delivery of the latest ones. Yeah.
He's got hold on right there, brother. He's got some red Ferraris too.
He's got a couple, but most of his cars are yellow.
All right, I'm
And
pulling it
I'm
up.
thinking of the guy.
Yeah, these
Ferraris.
I'm thinking of who's
these
the guy I'm
cars
thinking of?
that these Ferraris. Yeah, these Ferraris that never was made in no other color beside red, and of course the F40 and also the Ganzo. I mean the you know what I'm talking about there? The Ginzo, I think they call it that one. I think was designed by a Japanese designer actually. The
Oh,
Ginzo, I think it's the
you're
Ginzo,
talking
right?
about it. You know, there have been several Ferraris. There's an American billionaire. He's a financier. He's in New York, and he had a custom Ferrari made. One I don't know. It was Pininfarina did it for him with the factory's approval. Gosh, I'm trying to remember the guy's name, but it's Glickenhaus. Look up Glickenhaus. He made his own Le Mans racing car too, a Glickenhaus. But he had a custom Ferrari made that was by with the factory's approval and everything. So if you're really wealthy, that's what you can do. You can go to Ferrari, you get their approval, and then you go to Pininfarina or Bertoni or whatever, and you have a custom body made for the car, like they did in the old days when everything was coach built. But the problem with having you say, oh, I wouldn't, if I had all the money in the world, I'd have 1,000 car collection or 150 cars or 200 cars. I don't think I would.
Don't send no more.
Sorry.
Hey, Mike, where you at? Mike, jump on. It's only 8 o'clock. Where are you going?
Oh, it's only 6 o'clock in California.
Yeah, he's probably tired.
Yeah. And anyway, I used to have a few mechanical watches, and 20 years ago, the problem was finding somebody to work on them. Somebody who a watchmaker, and that's why I got rid of them. And I couldn't imagine having Jay Leno's car collection because you need 8 or 10 guys to keep everything going, and it's just a whole lot of trouble.
See, what a lot of people don't understand is, with these exotic cars. Yeah, I understand you got money. Yeah, I understand, but you need somebody to work on them too, because you send the car to the dealership, and they got you by the cojones.
Yeah. No, but this is actually interesting because we can think.
You're gonna love this. This is the introduction of the Ferrari F80.
The what? Which one?
The
Nice.
F80.
F80.
F80. This is the video from Ferrari.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. But going back on that topic, producer Mark, actually this is interesting because we can take the two guys and we can get how we say discover the X, right? We can get the estimation how many cars plus minus was there,
Well, you look at Jerry Seinfeld.
That video. Sorry.
Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld is a big collector. He only collects Porsches.
Look at this car, man! They look beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this cars is
the modern stuff doesn't do much for me. It's all fucking computers. It's like what the fuck.
I don't like the modern cars
give me a
anyway.
62 F250 GTO. $100 million Ferrari. I'd be happy. Just that one collector car, a 62 GTO.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Look, this is. I understand what Larry said. This is the steering wheel is completely a Formula One steering wheel. I mean, you nearly can take it off. Like.
It's almost getting there because a modern Formula One car, you need a whole fucking team to start it. I mean, I'm not exaggerating. You just don't go hop in a Formula One car and start it and go. You need that. You need that pit crew to get it started. That's why
I drove the Gallardo.
Yeah.
And man, after a while, my back started to hurt.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
because
Oh,
I
wow.
need to lose some weight.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, it isn't. We were talking yesterday. We were just showing your video of the car show there in Chicago or outside Chicago.
Mhm.
These hypercars, these supercars, they've got no ground clearance.
No,
You
no.
rip the nose off of them just by driving them on the streets at 35 miles an hour. You don't go
Absolutely.
over a culvert. It's just.
Absolutely.
I mean, my friend has a 2-year-old 930 turbo, or not a 930, a 911 turbo,
Mhm.
and he smashed the. Of course he got the carbon fiber package, which I would never get. So the front splitter is carbon fiber, and that cost him, I think, $5,000 when he pranged it.
Right.
And he didn't. He said to me, Larry, I didn't get one option. I failed to get one option on my car. And I said, that was the front axle lift. And he said, how did you know? I
Right.
said, because
What I want to know is how the fuck did we go from Wyoming to Syria to F80?
well, you're the guy who brought up Syria. Yeah.
That's how we do, boo.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good, boo.
Hey,
Oh,
you ever
shit.
notice? You ever notice how like the guys who are in the car business, like the guys who build all these custom cars or do the restorations,
Right.
they never own. They're never in it in the hobby themselves.
Yeah.
Because they work on everybody else's cars and they get sick and
Right.
tired of it. I think
No, you are right, brother. You're
It's,
right.
it's like it's like accountants. I know plenty of accountants who are never on time with their own taxes.
Right.
They spend all their time working on other people's taxes, and then they don't even.
And they're late. Yeah.
So, but I'm very anal, so I can barely handle keeping one car as
Mhm.
close to perfectly clean as I can, let alone 20 or 30 of them or 40 of them.
Right. There are so many Lamborghinis in Chicago.
They're a dime a dozen.
It's like every second guy has a
Yeah.
Lamborghini over here.
Yeah, I would much rather get an older Ferrari or an older Lamborghini than a new one, because you can get something really nice. Like, I'd rather have what was the original Lamborghini was was it the 350, and then it's the 400. I'd rather get one of those from 1960, whatever it was, than a new one.
Yeah, but the maintenance on that, well,
Well, no, the maintenance, no,
This is
it's
a nice
it's
color.
not any more expensive than this, because
right.
the thing is that car doesn't have. It's got Webers on it. It doesn't have a fucking computer. You don't need to have factory electronic diagnostics.
Right.
But by the way, I'm going to ask you guys something that I actually don't know, because of course we know a Ferrari is always red, right? So we every kid knows the color of Ferrari is red.
Yeah, but that's because back back in the day, each country had racing colors, and Ferrari and Italy was red. So you see a lot of
Right.
Alfa Romeos, a lot of Lamborghinis, but
So the colors of Lamborghini would be red as well. That would be the famous color of a Lamborghini as well, or they have a
it's the
different color.
Italian. It was the official Italian racing color, and like the
I
United
see.
States was white with blue. So and then Germany was white, and then they changed it to silver.
Right.
But there are about, if it says Ferrari red, there are about 40 or 50 different shades of Ferrari red.
Right. Yeah, they got a lot. They got a lot, man. They got a lot.
Well,
Yeah, no, because I understood that the Ferrari actually have a patent on the red color, similar
No.
to what Tiffany have with the Tiffany blue.
no.
No.
Ah, I see.
They have a special Ferrari color.
Right, but it's different every fucking year.
Yeah.
There's not a patent on the color.
Well, you go to a high-end body shop and you tell them, I want you to paint my car Ferrari red. They're gonna say
They can't do it.
89 Ferrari red, 1990 Ferrari red, or
Yeah.
1992 Ferrari red.
Yeah.
It's like I knew I was friends with one of Carol Shelby's painters. His name was Dennis Ursick. He's passed away. Okay,
Mhm.
And Dennis painted all the 427 Cobras that came into this country. Okay.
Mhm.
And Dennis kept a notebook of every chassis number and the options and everything and the color. And, and when you talk to Cobra guys, oh yeah, I want you to paint I want my car painted Viking blue. That was Shelby's racing color, right? So I asked Dennis Ursick, the guy who painted the damn cars, what is the formula for Viking blue? He says, well, that depends on what kind of tint I had on my shelf that day.
Right,
If
right.
I ran out of this tint or that tint, I'd mix up something different. So it varied day to day, sometimes. And Ferrari, back in the now they're making 10,000 cars a year, but back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, they weren't making that many cars. It was it was like more of a backyard operation. They painted that whatever color they had. If they couldn't mix it exactly, it's fine. We left a couple of parts out of the formula. So
Right.
there is no such thing as Ferrari red.
I see. No, it's good to know. I didn't know that. I thought somebody, I just follow what people say, right? And somebody actually said that in one of the streams, I think that I heard that the same thing like Tiffany have their own registry patent color, so Ferrari have the same. I was like, really? Could you actually patent a red?
Lamborghini used to have 3 or 4 colors. Now they have it's a rainbow of colors now. When you go to
Mark, most of the cars in your videos, the guys bought them. They optioned out the custom paint to sample.
yeah.
I was, I want you to match the color of my wife's fingernail polish.
Right.
That's what guys do. So
Right.
But see, that's the other thing. I couldn't even if I had the money, spend 20 or 30 grand on a paint to sample on a new Ferrari or Porsche. Can you imagine? Getting a rock chip in a $30,000 factory paint shop. It's like, oh man.
No, that's
Just, give me something easy to paint match.
And another thing that I heard that new Ferraris actually, I think new Lamborghinis also, the new supercars that actually do a kind of ceramic coating or something that prevent or at least help not to scratch that easy the car or something.
No, ceramic coating is the latest technology in paint protection. You had waxes and you had the natural waxes like the Carnauba waxes, then you had the synthetic waxes. And,
so if I am if I'm jealous of you, I take in a key card and I want to scratch your car, I cannot really easy do it.
No. Ceramic coating is pretty tough. It's a clear liquid, but it comes in different forms now. You know what? I buy the ceramic. I used to use this spray wax that I could spray on. I'd wash my car, and if the paint was in good shape, and polished and everything, I wash my car, and then when the car was wet, I'd spray on this wax and wipe it off with the water when I'm drying the car. Now I buy this ceramic spray-on coating that applies the same way. It's just I can spray it on a wet car and wipe it down. And
Larry,
it works really great. But the ceramic coating you're talking about, it comes in a little 1.5 ounce or 2 ounce bottle, and when the car is perfectly clean and the paint is polished, you take like a sponge and you wipe the ceramic coating on the car. It's clear liquid,
I see.
And it dries. It dries into a pretty tough coating, but you can scratch it. But it's tougher than wax, and it's tougher than the other stuff you used to.
So it's not scratch proof. So if I'm still an asshole, I want to come with a key, I still can scratch the car.
No. But ceramic coating is good, but if you put it on wrong, again, it's clear liquid. And if you're putting it on a vertical panel like a fender, if you put too much of it on, you put it on and then you wipe it off. And you do a small section at a time. But if you put it on a vertical panel and it drips and you don't catch it, you won't be. It'll dry, and that you'll have to polish that. You'll have to polish that drip out. It'll be like like coagulated spaghetti sauce on the side of your car.
Oh,
you
shit.
know? So I've never put ceramic coating like that on my car, but with this spray-on stuff that I can put on a wet car, and when I'm toweling it off, that's the easiest way to do it. I'm
So-
also
so
the
wait.
easiest.
So Larry, factory made already putting the ceramic on the factory is the best way to do, right? I mean, because then
No, I don't know if anybody is putting ceramic coating on the paint at the factory, because you have to let the paint cure. You know,
right.
you spray the paint on the car, and even though you put it into the paint booth is heated in the factory and everything, the paint's still going to outgas for 30 or 60 days. So, you don't want to put ceramic coating on fresh paint. So they don't put it on at the factory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I would do it in the factory, it would delay my whole car production, basically.
Yeah,
Because I would need
they
it to-
won't do it. But what you do is, you buy the car, and then you take it to a good detailer guy, a high-end detailer guy, and have him do it. That's what most people do, and then they do the same thing. What the factories do now is the what do they call that, Mark? It's the clear the clear paint protection. The
PPF.
Yeah.
paint protection film.
But
Yeah,
can get-
PPF.
Yeah, you can get that if you go on the Bentley website.
yeah,
or
what is the idea with this film? This film is good because I see
Oh
many.
shit! The fucking film is very good. I mean, look at all the rock chips I have on my car.
Yeah.
Fuck, if I had that film, I wouldn't
Yeah,
have any
that's-
problems.
Yeah, so see, Marcelo, the ceramic coating is tough, but the film is actually, it's plastic film, and a
Right.
rock will bounce off of that without chipping the paint underneath, because that's actually a physical barrier, And I remember when they first started doing that, the film would yellow, but now the film has got all this UV protectant in it, and it stays clear. And if you put it on correctly, you can remove it without damaging the paint. So that's probably the best thing to do. And you can get that stuff from the factory now on certain cars.
Yeah, and could you make the film look mirror polish, like really like a beautiful?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, most of the stuff is cleared and they put it on the front of the car. But you've seen people with wrapped cars, haven't you, Marcelo? They wrap the whole car. They change the color of it.
Yeah. I
It
saw
looks like
that.
paint. Yeah, they even have chrome wrap, or it looks like chrome or gold or whatever color you want. So it's pretty.
Hey, Larry. Now they have PPF film that's multicolor,
Yeah,
so you don't
Yeah,
have to
like-
wrap your car. You can just put the film on, and you can have a white car with a black PPF or purple or green or whatever.
yeah.
So,
So this
Well,
is-
I've seen cars that were partially wrapped with some of the original factory color, and then they made it. Guys made two tones.
you see these cars over here, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a personal collection of a dentist from Indiana.
Nice.
So, can you imagine how much it would be to go there and get your molar out?
Is this a Packard?
Yeah, this is like the most coveted
No, it's
shows.
not.
Yeah.
That's
But this is
that's an Auburn.
this is called that the restorated and untouched, right? I mean, he never drove.
Oh
that.
no, that car has been bastardized, man.
Yeah, these are all custom.
None of these cars are fucking original. I don't give a fuck what you say. Oh, yeah, they've all been worked on.
Yeah, this
I just
convertible-
wanted to walk out with one of these little Hondas.
I had one of those Honda Trail 70s. It was new. There's a Roadrunner.
That's a 125.
No,
That-
that was a
that-
Honda. I was a Honda Trail 70.
That was a 70.
Yeah, I had two
Shit.
of them when I was a kid.
I had the Monkey 125. Remember the Honda Monkey?
Yeah, well, that was way after the Trail 70.
Yeah. Well, they try to copy the same design.
No, Hennessy. No, that guy's a story. When he was doing the Vipers, he ripped off a lot of people. He had a lot of lawsuits.
Yes. How beautiful.
Look at the size of that. Holy shit.
Supercharger.
Ho, 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 ho. Yeah.
This guy likes his Mopars.
Yeah. We like Mopars, buddy. What the hell is that? Is that me or you?
That's not me. Hey,
that's
Amazing
prob-
Air Show video says I actually use
Yeah, it's a
Vapors on my
bubble.
car.
Yeah, sorry, the air conditioner.
And I know that
Oh, okay.
everyone laughs after I tell them what I use, but I get compliments. You know, the thing I've learned over a long time, and it's something that the head trainer at McGuire's told me years ago.
Mhm.
If you find something that works and you use it all the time, that's fine. You can quit shopping for new products. I don't use
Right.
the latest products except for that spray ceramic coating that I told you about. But the polishes and stuff I use, it's McGuire's stuff that they developed 20 or 25 years ago.
Right.
I know how it works. I know how to put it down and how to take it off, and that's it. Because they come out with boutique products every week. There's some new wax or polish or ceramic coating or whatever.
So you know what? I actually have a question. If your car had this kind of coating, that nylon, whatever they put this plastic thing, how do you polish this? I mean, do you?
Oh yeah,
how
you
do
can
that?
you can wash it, polish it, wax it. You can do whatever you want to do with it.
You
Wow.
have to be careful because it is it's
It's a
polymer,
film, right?
plastic.
Yeah.
So and this goes for paint too.
Mm.
Car paint. It's a range of hard to soft. Like Corvettes for a very, very long time, the paint was extremely hard. Ford paint was softer. Okay, so when you polish
Right.
it, you use an abrasive. Okay, polish is an abrasive. So if you don't want to use a polish that's too strong, and so you always start with the minimum amount of abrasiveness that you can get the job done with. So with the
I had one, brother Patel. I had one.
with the paint protection film, you don't want to use a polish like you would use to correct paint. You
Right.
use like maybe a cleaner wax that has a little bit of polish in it, because the paint protection film is really soft plastic. It's a lot softer than the paint underneath. It's just that it's a few mils thick, and that'll protect the paint from rock chips.
But-
So
You know what? By the way, asking on that question, could you choose a thickness of the film? Could you make a thick film or something?
I'm pretty sure they come in.
You can get. You know what? Tan is in the.
Yeah, Tan would know. I'm sure.
Tan would know. He would.
Tan, I'm sure, has got that stuff on his Lamborghini. But
Yeah. Hey, Tan, you want to jump on? Yeah, you want to? If you're not busy.
yeah,
I don't have the pictures with me right now. I'm at home, but when I'm at the office, I can show you. I had a 1991. Okay, yeah. 91 when I was in Saudi, I had it.
the
And at that time, it had a roof that would automatically retract back into the trunk. It would
what
slide.
kind, of car, what kind of car are you talking about? Who the hell are
The
you talking
Honda
about?
Del Sol.
Oh, yeah. Well, all of them had that roof.
This is me on the fucking that
Chinese Splendor.
the Tom Cruise bike. Oh, this is a copy of the Ducati.
Yeah.
This is a copy of the fucking Ducati. I'm wearing my sheriff's.
You know what's the worst paint is that the thing now, and they charge a lot of money for it, is the matte paint. That it's flat, it's not shiny.
Yeah.
And if I take my orbital polisher to it, I can make it shiny. So you have to be really careful how you take care of that matte paint. I think that's the most difficult stuff to take care of.
Yeah.
Because if you have regular paint and you get some imperfections in it, you polish it out, but you can't polish that matte paint because
This is motorcycle racing is ridiculously dangerous. These was a lot of
I don't
was a lot of
drive
people
like that.
died. A lot of people, but I don't know why, how Rossini was able to stay for so long and not appear in major accidents. I mean, it was.
Well, hey, Marcelo, you know how you can tell a motorcycle rider has got brains?
Mhm.
No, seriously, if he wears gloves, because you see
Oh, yeah.
a lot of fucking morons.
And a full helmet. I'm in full. I've got my
Yeah. But you see
My
a
full
lot of
gear on.
morons. You know, they have full face helmets on, and they have t-shirts on, no gloves,
Yeah.
and they're wearing flip flops. Okay,
Yeah.
and when you fall off the bike,
Right,
what
right.
happens?
Look at me. I'm going straight for the ice cream. Can you believe that shit?
But,
Oh,
but you know, Larry, I saw Rossini in some races, and it did remind me, and tell me if I'm wrong, but it did remind me kind of a Senna in motorcycle. You know, he used to take risk. He used to go inside out. You know, to pass the rider. It was a risky taking driver. It wasn't like a.
Well, Senna was. You have to be very calculating to be a Formula One driver, or especially a Formula One champion.
Yeah.
You have to pick your times, and you have to, you do a lot of risk assessment. You just don't go crazy. None of those professional drivers get. You don't live very long if you just take any
but
old risk
Rossini used
when you're a racer.
Yeah, Rossini used to do that with a motorcycle. That's why it was. Sometimes he remind me Senna, the way that he drive the motorcycle. I mean, it was like.
Producer Mark buying a hot dog in Indiana. No, brother, that was an ice cream. Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs. That was a Haagen-Dazs ice cream. I'm trying to find that video of. Actually, there are two videos. There's one video of these girls. They're doing motorcycle stunts in a bikini.
Oh yeah, that's stupid. I used to see that around.
So you can throw all that gear and everything out the window. I can't fucking find it.
You can see these YouTube videos. There are guys in
No,
full leather.
these are my personal videos that I've shot.
The guys in full leathers with full face helmets, and they're on some some rice rocket.
Yeah,
And they got their girlfriends in fucking spiked heels and bikini on the
oh,
back.
that's dangerous.
And then they do wheelies, because the girlfriend's ass will get the road rash.
That's dangerous. You know how many, Marcelo?
Yeah.
Do you know how many hours of video footage I shoot professionally a month? If I tell you, you'd go crazy.
Wow.
You'd go nuts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go crazier.
you'd probably go crazier. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, Larry, because he knows that I'm crazy about photography, there isn't, it's amazing to see Formula One or even motorcycle or how we say sport photographers, how they actually do the shooting, how they catching. I mean, this is amazing. I love that.
Okay, hey, Marcelo, you were talking about Formula One. Who's the only driver in history to be a F1 champion and a motorcycle Grand Prix champion?
Wow, good question, man. Wow, this is a good question. Fuck,
John Surtees. Yeah. Look him up. Look up John Surtees. You talk about a fucking badass. Formula One car champion, and I think he won 6 or 7 world championships. In Grand Prix motorcycle racing.
Wow. So what he did first? First he did the Formula One, or first he did the motorcycle?
Yeah. Well, I know he was Formula One champion with the cars in '64. So I'm not sure. I forget if his motorcycle championships were before, after, or maybe even during. And he got the Formula One car championship in the middle somewhere of his motorcycle. Well, let me look it up. But
what is also interesting is that a lot of the
okay, here we go, Marcel. Surtees competed in Grand Prix motorcycle racing from 52 to 60, and in Formula One from 60 to 1972.
Wow.
And he won the Formula One championship in 64. So the Formula One championship came after the Grand Prix motorcycle championships.
You know,
So
something that
what do you think of what Michael Schumacher did to himself when he went skiing?
I mean,
Crazy.
this is a disaster that could happen to anyone. I mean, I
Well,
don't
yeah,
think he's planning
because
to do that.
because he was just standing around on skis. He wasn't going down the hill. He was standing around with his family, and he just put his poles in the ground to move a couple of inches, and he hit a rock, and he was wearing a helmet. And then the next thing you
Unbelievable.
know is in a hospital, will never be seen again. So
Well, I mean, look, I mean, it's the same thing like I forgot the name of that Superman star that basically fall down from a horse, right, and then became paralyzed all
Yeah.
over his body.
yeah.
You know, I mean, this is a coincidence that you don't, you know, I mean,
Quinkydink.
Oh, hey, speaking of Michael Schumacher, he used to come up here to Wyoming and ride Harley Davidsons because he liked it.
Hey, what
Because
do you think of that car, Barcelo? What do you think of that car?
this is whoa, what is this?
This
looks
is
like a Ford,
this
right?
is my baby.
that's a drunk driver.
Yeah. I almost took out my cameraman. I think, oh shit, and the cars are right behind me. Well, they were all posing for the picture, so it's all good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You know, a lot of
All right, Lux, you got to jump on, bro. Come on now. You got to jump on. Come on, jump on. Jump on.
A lot of the Formula One drivers.
I'm going to
that
drop
I
the
did
link
see-
for you. Well, the link is already pinned, but I'm going to drop it again.
You know, a lot of the Formula One drivers that I saw, that I see, is it seems they driving already these go karts, right?
Oh, yeah. That's where you start racing in Europe. In America too, but in Europe, go kart racing is where everybody starts.
Yeah, but it's funny that they started at the age of 4 or 5. You know, it's like they started to walk like 2 years ago, and then you're already driving it.
I was going to say, Michael Schumacher before his skiing accident, he liked it. A lot of Germans and Austrians they love to vape. Germans and Austrians have this fascination for the American West, so they come out here a lot. And Schumacher would come up here to Wyoming, and he would ride a Harley Davidson around. And I actually saw him in town one day on a Harley Davidson, and he pulled into the Irma bar at the Irma Hotel. And so I parked my car, and I walked into the Irma bar, and he was sitting at the bar, and nobody recognized him. There was nobody sitting next to him. So I sat like one seat away from him, and I ordered a drink. And I looked at him, and I said, "Great job parking at Monaco." And he started laughing because you guys know what I'm talking about, parking at Monaco, right? It was. I forgot what year it was.
I need some upvotes, please upvote. That's all I can ask you guys. Upvote, please. Unseen report. I need you here, brother.
They were qualifying for the race in Monaco, and his pit radioed him and said, "Yeah, it looks like this other driver is going to beat your lap record, your speed." So he just pretended that his car broke down and he blocked the track. And then the 15-minute period for qualifying was over, and he wound up qualifying number 1.
You ever see that show, Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, I remember that show.
Yeah, you remember Opie?
Yeah.
All right. This was
Oh, you know that guy.
yeah, this is Opie signing autographs.
Nice.
Yeah. I spent that night we were all partying with the cast of Sons of Anarchy.
I would have loved it if the cast from Sons of Anarchy were magically appeared in Cody, Wyoming during the Hells Angels run in 2006.
Right.
I would have loved to see what the real Hells Angels would have.
I think I think I have a couple of T-shirts from him that he signed for me.
Hmm.
I'll send you one. I think they're 2X.
Oh, okay.
You could probably wear it around the house.
Yeah, more like a bikini, maybe. Yeah.
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 Man, working in this field, in the beginning, it was pretty good. It was like, oh man, I was infatuated by the stars and everything.
Mhm.
But 6 months after that, I mean, it's like just a regular day for me,
Oh yeah. It's
Yeah, I got that T-shirt. I
Yeah,
usually grabbed.
I play a badass biker on TV. Yeah, that's what I do.
Mhm.
But
That's
the only,
right.
That's the only show he's known for, right?
Oh, the girls, they love him. They love him. I still got I'm going through, man, being away for 2 fucking years. I'm still trying to.
Hey, no, we're gonna have to do a private stream and both figure out how to use that program you're talking about. That
EV Mux.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, where did that go? I'm trying to look for the. I'm trying to look for some videos over here.
Hey, have you seen the they've made a lot of
Oh,
documentaries.
this is fucking pretty cool. I was actually filming with one of the police departments, and I'm using an iPhone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were going on a. I can't say what the fuck we were going on, but I'm inside the thing.
I think
The
I know
indie system.
I
Indie system.
think
We're
I know
using the.
where you're at, but I'm not going to say.
Yeah, don't say it. You remember that TV show Cops?
Sure.
Yeah, that's what it was for.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got when I retire, man, I've got footage. I'm gonna. That's what's the fuck I'm gonna
Oh, hey,
monetize.
Mark, here's something interesting. Pull up
Hold on,
this.
hold on. We have somebody has just arrived from Germany. Hello. I'm scared.
Got his mic turned off.
He's got his mic turned off. I got to be careful. I don't know who it is.
Oh, okay. No, hey, Mark, Google.
Hey, who is this? Who?
But if you're not monetized, I don't think you need to worry about it.
Mark, search. I still have 303 Squadron below my name. So why don't you search?
Hey, I don't know who this. Hold on, private chat. Who's that? It's Jock. Oh, it's Jock. All right.
Oh,
Hey, Jock, how you doing, brother? Hey, we don't see your name. We
You're a
don't see
fucking
anything.
idiot. You believe everything in the private chat?
Oh my God! If it ain't Luxay, Lux, my brother, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
How's everything, man? Long
Man,
time.
is that
no
simple?
check.
Just put a random name in the private chat.
Wow!
yeah.
Wow!
How have you been, Lux?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Holy shit! It's been a long time. It's been a long
It
time.
hasn't been 2 years, has it? Has it seriously been 2 years?
No, we yeah,
Well,
it
that's-
has.
That's since
Hey, yeah, you know him, right? Vern Troyer. He passed away.
Oh yeah.
Who's passed away?
Vern Troyer. Mini me.
Oh,
Mini-Me.
Mini-Me. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Mini-Me.
Yeah.
Vern.
I actually found one of my old hard drives, Larry.
Oh yeah. I think
Yeah,
mine in
and
my space, yeah.
I have footage there with when Stallone, Schwarzenegger, and Bruce Willis were in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, where's
opening
Marcelo gone?
Marcelo. Where did he go? He dropped off.
I guess he's scared of the
that was
Luxy.
back when the three of them were feuding, right?
Oh, hey Larry, you see something? It's the original Three Musketeers right here, man.
Holy shit! Yeah, we're back.
Oh,
No, it's been 2 years since we've done this. Since the three of us have been.
Yeah, the stream.
Live stream.
knows. Hey, listen, God knows how many streams are going to have content.
And Mark, do me a favor.
Yeah.
You want to see something interesting? Search YouTube for Spitfire low pass, and then show me the results. Because I want you to play this video.
Hold on.
Because the guy in the video is a real famous race driver, and he did a lot of car documentaries.
Hold on. I just want to play some of my archived shit. This was in my most beloved fucking Chevy S10, man. This was the Baja. No, this was the Baja edition. That's me. You
No,
know, you know what I see when I
You have
crash
to
into
be
the
careful
boulder.
to do this because you want to make sure you know that you've seen that parking lot
I
without
want to see
snow.
where you
Make
crash.
sure there are no
No. I took that. I took it off. I took it off. I crashed into it. I went boop right.
No, I've seen guys do that, and they run into the the concrete bumpers at the end of each
Yeah.
spot. Because there's enough snow
No.
to cover the. It's like
Now you know about trucks. You know that was a Baja truck.
yeah.
The S10 Baja. They only made that was a limited edition one, and man, that was my favorite truck. How you been, Lux? Hey, first of all, congratulations on your beautiful marriage, brother. Long time.
Thank you.
Wow. Congratulations. How's the bride? How's she
Good.
doing?
Everything's all good. Everything's all
Very
good.
good. Very good. Very good.
So is everything in her name now?
Oh, fuck no. You think I'm stupid?
Oh man.
So what are the divorce laws like in the country you're in?
It's actually pretty amicable, to be honest. Yeah.
How are the laws over there in here in States? Everything goes to the girl.
Well, I tell you what, here it's different from state to state because I know a friend of mine is a cop, and he moved to Douglas, Wyoming, and he taught at the police academy. And one day he was at a football game, his kid was playing, and he's looking at his phone, and he finds a dick picture that was sent to his wife.
Right.
He was divorced in 30 days.
Holy shit.
So some places it's easier than other places to get divorced.
You just go to the office and you sign a piece of paper and it's finished.
Yeah.
Mm. Hey, you remember that NM4 I was showing you yesterday? The Honda NM4, Larry?
I'm sorry, the Honda?
Yeah, the fucking bad bike. This is it. That's what I'm driving right now. The riding right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I missed this bike. I want to get it. I want to get it back. I want to buy it.
So how many times have you fallen off a bike on the road?
Never, because I don't ride like a motherfucker. I'm a very careful rider.
Yeah.
Oh, what motorbikes have you got at the moment?
Right now, I only have my CTX 700 from Honda.
Oh.
I sold everything, man. After my dad passed away, I just went through a very sad phase.
Yeah.
And I just got rid of everything. I mean, and I didn't like. I was not liking anything. I was not enjoying anything.
Yeah.
So
Dirk Diggler says he used to live in Edgemont, South Dakota, close to Cody. But Cody's on the west, is in the northwest part of Wyoming. I'm only 50 miles, or 60 miles, 60, 70 miles from the border. And South Dakota's it's contiguous with the eastern side of Wyoming. So I don't know how close Edgemont is, but it's got to be at least 300 or 400 miles from Cody. Edgemont, South Dakota. Close to Cody, Wyoming. Probably not. So,
yeah, man, just crazy. So how's everything over there? What else is new, Lux? What else is going on?
Same old.
Tell us, brother. We've been out of touch for such a long time. We got to catch up.
We
gotta catch up. Yeah,
we'll catch up in private.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. I will do a stream tomorrow. Probably around what did we say, Larry? What time?
I don't know. What you said, 9 o'clock my time.
9 o'clock your time. So I'll be 10 o'clock Chicago. I don't know what time it's going to be.
An hour though in the morning.
Yeah. Does that sound good with you, Lux?
My time. I've just woken up. So.
Oh man, I don't know what time is what's going where. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Everything has been upside down. But
Larry, I hope you're doing okay.
Larry?
Yeah, I'm
Where
sorry.
you at? Where you at, Larry? Hello, Larry.
Where are you at?
I'm here, Larry. Talk to me.
I'm talked out. I got to think of something to say.
Right. This
No,
is
so you've never fallen off a bike?
no, never. Thank God.
Huh. That's amazing.
Thank God, bro. Shit. Yeah. It's not a good thing. Well, you have to be very careful when you're riding a bike. You have to anticipate everything. If I have and especially working in the field that I was like you, we always anticipate everything.
Yeah.
If there's a car coming out, even though he's got a turn signal going right, I'm still anticipating. Hey,
Oh,
it could be an asshole. Maybe he'll make a left turn.
yeah.
So
Well,
I would.
I just checked, by the way. Cody, Wyoming to Edgemont, South Dakota is like 400
Yeah,
miles.
yeah.
So yeah, it's when you're thinking of the wrong state or the wrong
Right.
end of the state.
So
Anyway.
that's what it is. So
Yeah.
what we did was, yeah, and it never really fell off a bike. I did well.
Well,
I didn't. No, I didn't fall off a bike. Thank God.
what happened?
And my friends, my Harley friends, they're like, hey man, why you got to wear all that? You got to get the air in your hair, man. I'm like, dude, I don't. What?
Well, yeah, I mean, we don't have a helmet law here in Wyoming, right? So a
Yeah.
lot of guys come up here to ride without helmets, but when they vacation, or we have a lot of guys coming through Cody, Wyoming every year going to Sturgis, so
Right.
they take their bikes out of their trailers in Cody and they ride around without helmets.
This is what would happen every time I would go out with the bike. This is what would happen, man. This is 1:30 at night in Chicago.
It's really funny because that's a production bike, but everybody thinks it's some custom.
Well, they only had like a handful of them over here.
Yeah, but still, it's a production bike, and just
Yeah, it's a production. McLaren Speedtail is a production car.
I know that's the point I'm making. It's
But,
they didn't make that many of them because it was very unusual,
It will very. Hey, where did Lux go?
Don't ask me.
We'll catch up with. I'm glad I'm so happy he stopped by. But I got the bike. There's a story behind it. I got the bike because of a very good hockey player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The hockey player actually went to get the bike, and he bought a red one. He bought a white one. And I was with the hockey player and the owner of the dealership. He was like, who is this guy? Because the hockey player, he's my buddy, and we're talking and joking and this and that, and So I said in a joking manner, I said, "Hey, you have another one? I'll buy one too." He goes, "You know what? I do. I have my own. Would you like it?" I said, "Holy shit!" So I think if I would have walked into the dealership, Larry, to buy that bike in that color, he would have told me to go bug off,
Yeah.
But because I was with the person, I really can. I'll tell you his name off screen, but I got the bike because of him.
Yeah. I've only been in a automobile dealership with one famous person when he went to buy his car, and that was Mort Saul, who was the famous satirist. He was doing stand up with Lenny along at the same time Lenny Bruce was doing it, and he was the guy who started talking about the JFK assassination during the show.
Right.
And he was a good friend of a guy I knew who was a trumpet player and had his own orchestra, and Mort wrote a lot of the liner notes for his albums and stuff. And one day I'm talking to Mort, and he said, "I'm going to go pick up a new Honda Acura."
Honda Acura.
What's the I said Honda Acura, the Acura in the United States. What was the sports car they came out with years ago?
NSX.
NSX.
Right.
We went to the dealership in Santa Monica,
Hmm.
and it was a great car. It was the first year it came out, and he got one of the first ones in Southern California. So
Mm.
that was a nice car. I've driven a couple of them. Have you ever driven one?
The NSX, yes, I
The
have.
original one, yeah. Yeah, I got a chance to drive about 3 or 4 of those over the years, and I drove one of the new ones, the hybrid ones. Didn't like that one at
Mhm.
all.
Yeah, I mean, you know, thank God for the what do you call that thing? The the career that I've had, and I'm very grateful and thankful to God for the opportunity. I've met so many people and driven so many cars, and you know, it's just good, man. It's just good, just cool.
Yeah. And I've managed to bum. I got pretty good at bumming rides on airplanes.
And there you go. Well, you fly airplanes, goddammit.
Well, Patel.
I got to get the videos for this.
Yeah.
I got to look for the goddamn videos. I don't know where the
Patel
hell. they've been.
Philippe says the NSX killed the Ferrari 348. Yeah, it certainly
Yes, yes, yes. Patel, he knows his cars,
did.
man.
Well, that was Well, wait a minute. Didn't Marcelo was talking about Ayrton Senna? Ayrton Senna helped develop the NSX. He did a lot of the test driving and fine tuned
Right.
the suspension setup on that car.
Right. Oh, this was I have the whole series of this burnouts that they did over here, man. This is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I got people calling me, "Hey, Mark, we need some footage for our website or stuff like that." I've got so much footage from around Chicago.
Yeah.
You know, Chicago, Indiana, Michigan, Wisconsin, and I love burnouts, man.
Yeah.
But by the time you get home, you're coughing.
I must
you
be
know.
the only Mustang owner who's never done a burnout in his own car.
And he didn't kill anybody.
And no, I haven't killed anybody leaving a car some coffee either. Yeah. I haven't bounced off a curb,
Right. Yeah, Chicago is fun. I mean, you just got to get out of Chicago if you want to have fun.
Yeah.
To be very honest with you, the last time I was in
What did
Chicago,
they do here? I see that the
look at that.
barriers. They blocked off a street. This is a public street.
Yeah, it's a public street, and you know they get the permission
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They did it. They did it with permission.
for them to do what they do with the boo boo. And actually, what happens is every year there's a little town called Grand Park.
Okay.
Okay, so every year the police department in Grand Park arranges a burnout
Mhm.
right across from the police department, and it is really the place to be.
So the question is, how many guys get busted before and after that sanctioned event?
You know, I think that is one day where they just, I don't know, close their eyes.
Yeah, because that's the one thing I can't figure out with kids. Like here in Cody, we have teenagers, and you see them drag racing down Sheridan Avenue, the main drag in Cody,
Mhm.
at like 1:30, 1:45 in the morning, when all the
Mhm.
cops are within half a block of all the bars on
Right.
Sheridan Avenue. And I've talked to these kids when I was substitute teaching. Why don't you go out, drive 2 minutes, get out of town in the county? There are
Right.
5 deputies on duty at night for, I don't know,
Right.
25,000 square miles.
Right.
Go as fast
Hey,
as you
I just wanna interject here. This is where we were doing a
Is that
broadcast that day,
your-
and
is that your 71?
no.
Okay.
I would never do that to my cars.
Yeah, I can't afford doing that shit.
No, man. But we actually used Streamlink, not Streamlink, fucking Starlink,
Oh, okay.
because a lot of I think I don't know, maybe Jay Gracewater was asking, get a camper van with a. I don't know if he was being sarcastic or if he really meant it, because I used to talk about getting a van
Yeah.
right before my dad passed away. So yeah, this was broadcasted through
Yeah,
Starlink.
with Starlink, you can, for a while I thought about getting an Airstream trailer for my when I had my F-250.
See, I want to get one unit. I mean, like a Sprinter or a Transit, where you can just fucking drive away.
Yeah, that's good and bad too, because when you set up camp and then you want to go somewhere, like go to the store, you got to pull up camp.
Yeah, but here's
these lawn chairs behind.
here's the thing. My buddy, he has a. You know what? Here, let's. Enough of the.
The best way to do that is, I've seen these guys who use Class 8 trucks to tow their fifth wheel campers or their bumper pull trailers, and they get the little what was that little car that Penske was distributing, the smart car.
Mm.
They get these these Class 8 tractors, and instead of having an extended, they have the extended chassis, and instead of having the sleeper on the back,
Yeah.
they put a crossways. They park the whatchamacallit, the car, the smart car sideways behind the cab.
Yeah, I've seen that.
They pull up, set up camp, and then they use the smart car as a runabout.
I have seen that.
That's probably the smartest thing to do.
Some people have bikes mounted on the back, but it depends what kind of chassis you have. This is what I was looking for, the Storyteller Overland.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. This is a relatively new one.
Yeah. This is the one on the Mercedes body, but I want to get the one with the Ford Transit because it's more affordable.
Yeah,
and
you need more places to get it serviced too.
And yeah, you go to a bumfuck Illinois and get it serviced. But what I had in mind.
Yeah, you can get that thing serviced in Cody, Wyoming.
Right.
Yeah,
anyway, the Transit. Yeah. But what I had in mind was to get the van here, and drive to Canada.
Yeah, you have a friend that does conversions up there, right?
Yeah, in Canada. Yeah, I have. It's amazing. I have so many friends.
No, it's funny. You take your van to Canada, right? You cross the border.
Mm-hmm.
You have it converted, and then you go back across the border. Do you have anything to declare?
Well, what the hell did I tell you? What the hell did I tell you? That's exactly what it is. So what he told me was,
you're not gonna you don't. They wouldn't catch you. They wouldn't know that you had the whole thing converted.
No, they look. So here's the thing. Let's bring it up. This is cool. I like that. I like it. So what happens is, my other best friend, he just got back from Windsor.
Mm-hmm.
So this is it. Let's do this. So we get out of Chicago, okay?
Yeah.
And we drive. Here we go to Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
We enter. Where is Detroit? Where the fuck Where the fuck did Detroit go? Oh yeah, Detroit. And we get into where is that? Windsor.
Yeah.
He said, get in through Windsor. Where's Windsor, man? Come on.
I think it's east.
East where? Because that's Lake Michigan.
Yeah.
So basically what I have to do is I have to drive all the way to where the fuck is it?
Vancouver?
Vancouver. Now I can do
Well,
Michigan.
you want to get to Vancouver, you don't go up through there. You go west.
No, no, yeah, I'm
Wyoming.
thinking going through North Dakota.
Yeah, North Dakota and Wyoming and everything. You drive as much as you can in the United States.
Or I can just take a beeline to Wyoming,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just you take like I-80.
spend
Then you go to
a
then you
day
go
or
to
two with you, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then both of us go to Vancouver.
yeah.
Just fucking drive to Vancouver. Holy fuck, there's Wyoming, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah.
There's Wyoming right there, and that's your state line.
And I told you what happened the first time I came out here, right? Was I came out here in February 2005 to check what winter was like, right?
Hey, that's where
And
DD is,
I'm
Kelowna.
looking at the map and everything, and I see all these highways, state highways.
Right.
And believe it or not, I didn't even think about it. I had no idea they were all 2-lane roads.
Mm.
They have 70 mile now 75 mile an hour speed limits, but I get here, it's like it's a fucking 2-lane road. Everything is a 2-lane highway.
Yeah. No, Canada is beautiful. Canada is beautiful. I have tons of friends. If anything happens, I can always call Tan, to bail me out. But Canada, it is, because my last buddy, when we were talking, that's what he did. He went to what do you call that? Pontiac RV.
Okay.
It's an RV place here in Illinois, and he wanted to get the fully loaded Storyteller.
Mhm.
And the fucking Storyteller 2 years ago was almost $220,000.
Yeah,
He goes, "What?"
It's pretty ridiculous.
So he took pictures of it. And he had some fucking ideas. So he went to Ford,
Yeah.
and he said, "Hey, I want to get the 150-inch. I think it was either 118-inch or 128-inch. Well, anyway, it was
The long wheelbase.
Transit 250 high roof.
Yeah.
Not the 150, not the 350, the 250 high roof with the 4 wheels, not the dually style. So
Right.
some of-
yeah,
yeah.
and 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, and no, this one didn't come in 4-wheel drive. He didn't want the 4-wheel drive.
Oh, okay.
Well, he couldn't get the 4-wheel drive. But anyway, he got it, and he got it in dark blue.
Uh-huh.
So he got the thing. He paid. Now this was peak, so he paid almost 50 grand for that.
Yeah.
And- And then he drove it to Vancouver
Mhm.
and Vancouver Island, and here it is.
Oh,
Yep.
would you like to see? They're not camper vans, but you want to see like the best.
Hold on, brother. I'm telling you a story here.
Okay.
He went to Nanaimo, and
All
over here is a place where they do that. So he got the van, and it's so cool in Canada. Where, see, the thing is, if you ask anybody over here in Illinois, I mean in states, they are so freaking expensive. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh,
So what this company does is said, hey, you know what? You can buy whatever you want for the van, have everything shipped to us to our facility. Drive
by everything you mean the van.
for the van. Like
You're not shipping the materials to make the conversion.
no. Like, I mean, I'll buy the material and
Yeah.
say, hey, 3 weeks from now or a month and a half from now,
Yeah.
Everything will be delivered to them. The exhaust fans, the batteries, if I want to change the suspension, if I want to change the wheels, if I want to change the tires, if I want to put a bull bar up front, lights, LEDs, whatever.
Yeah.
Have everything delivered,
Mhm.
and a week later. So
Mhm.
let's say I want to have everything delivered by next Friday, right?
Uh-huh.
I will go there a week after that. So I'll give them 2 weeks, just to make sure that everything does get delivered, so it doesn't get lost in the mail or UPS or FBI or whatever.
Yeah.
So anyway, they get everything. They call you and tell you, hey, whatever you ordered is here.
Yeah.
Drive up the car. You drive up your car, your van, and the owner, he works on your car while you are there.
Mhm.
Okay. Now you may ask, well, where the fuck is he going to live? Well, here's what it is. He has a couple of rooms that he converted into.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I mean, they are high class. You got your, you know, your privacy, your bathroom, your little kitchen, whatever. He gives you his fucking car in case you and your wife want to go to the town, you know, for something.
Yeah.
You can do that while him and his wife and his, I think, brother-in-law and a couple of other people are working, banging out that van, and they get the whole van done within 48 hours.
Oh, that's pretty amazing.
So my buddy got his complete conversion with a bathroom, with a cassette toilet.
Yeah.
And I don't know what you know about cassette toilets. That's the latest technology.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
No smell. There's absolutely no fucking smell.
Yeah, you fill it up and then you pull it out like it's a cassette. You know, you pull it out.
Right.
You dump it by hand.
Exactly, and everything is like like sawdust, you know. So anyway, and he's got about 650 watts of solar.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 1,800. He's got 626, 329, 4. He's got four batteries, 300 watts each. The LiPo 4.
Yeah.
So that's 4 times 3 is 1,200 watts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What he was telling, he goes, Mark, I have more power than Thor. You know, the god from Marvel?
Oh, yeah. I'm not familiar with
He goes, I can be totally off grid for up to a week.
Well,
Not
I
anything.
know 1,200 watts is a lot of solar.
Yeah. So he's got that. He's got 1,000 watt Jackery solar, separate from what's on the van.
Yeah.
He's got I have the pictures on my other computer at the office. I can show you. He mounted a Yamaha Trail 125 on the back.
Yeah.
And he's single. And man, it is so beautiful. So now, you know, he jokes with me. He goes, he was in Chicago and he took me out to breakfast. We went to this Route 66 restaurant on Grand Street in Chicago. And he goes, Mark, I had breakfast with you in Chicago and I had lunch in St. Louis and I'm having dinner in Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah, well, and how much did you say your friend paid for his conversion? It was about half price?
He paid $30,000.
Oh, I want to meet this guy. You'll have to introduce me there. We'll go to Canada.
$30,000. So his van was $50,000 with taxes and everything, and the complete it's like a house, man. And
so
his conversion
about 110, 120 out the door, and like you said, those things go for
200,000,
200,000 plus,
100,000, 180 up, 180 up.
Definitely worth a trip to check them out.
And,
hey, let me I want to show you something.
Yeah,
talking about van conversions and Mercedes and
bring it up, bro. Bring it up.
Google Becker Automotive Design. I'm at Howard.
Why don't you Google it and bring it up so it'll be easier for me. Otherwise, I have to close different windows.
Yeah, I'm familiar with. Let me do that, and I will
do that, and I will Google. I will Google this.
Yeah, I'm at Howard Becker. Gosh, when I was in college, and Howard Becker was the first guy to do stereo upgrades. He got into the Hollywood. He started doing them for famous people. He became really successful. You know, he installed an upmarket stereo in my Fiat 128, but later he was doing Mercedes and Rolls Royces and stuff. And now he does super high end conversions on on GM SUVs and the Mercedes vans, and
Yeah,
they're not
the Sprinters.
campers. They're like limousines, and these things are fucking amazing. So
Oh yeah, man. Shit.
I'm gonna bring up the website here.
Yeah, bring it up. I could
Ask
share.
you if you ever seen anything like this.
Fuck, I've seen everything.
And he's authorized by. He's an authorized Mercedes conversion specialist, so he's factory authorized. So that's not easy. That's not easy to do. So let me get back here, and I will share.
Mercedes, the Sprinter chassis is more robust,
Yeah,
but
yeah, and everything he does, like the side airbags stay intact and everything.
transit ain't bad, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen now in a second.
And that's what the fuck I want to do. I want to live stream from my van.
All right, Mark. Anytime you're ready, I'm sharing the screen.
I'm ready, bro. Here, boom.
You see it?
That's how fast we are. Oh yeah,
Well,
that's fucking super luxury. That's like
Becker jet van. Okay, so this is a Mercedes van.
yeah, that's like a Maybach of vans.
Yeah,
And that's what these fucking companies do. You know, they give you a choice. Would you like walnut? Would you like teal? Would you like mahogany?
Yeah, it's like whatever you
Just
want.
give me the regular wood.
Yeah, and so I have. This was done for the state of California. This may be one of the vans that the governor uses.
Right. Yeah, I could see the flag.
The logo of the state of California. Yeah.
What van is this? The Metris or the?
No, it's
Transit.
this is an SUV. He also takes like the Escalade or the Navigator, and you can stretch them up to 20 inches. So this is I can tell by the B pillar, the C pillar here. This is a GM van. I'm sorry, a GM SUV, full size SUV. But, let me go up here and.
This kind of reminds me from the SUV that they had
This is the Sprinter van, the Sprinter vans, the Escalade, the Navigator. Oh, look, the other thing he does, he takes the not the Tahoe, the
Escalade.
No, the Chevrolet, the big Chevrolet.
Mm.
It's the Chevrolet version of the Escalade.
The G vans.
And they put the Escalade body parts on the front. But it's all the same. And,
Hey, who runs the Watch Hangout? Who runs that channel? The Watch Hangout.
Gosh, I used to remember. It's been a long time though.
Yeah, but who are those people? Is that Archie's channel?
I don't recall. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, see,
No. This is the Watch Hangout. Hey, the Watch Hangout. That's JJ's channel.
Oh yeah, that is JJ's channel.
Yeah.
Now I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah. But I'd rather do this than if I'm going like 1,200 miles or less, I'd rather do it in something like this than take an airplane, take a flight.
Oh well, absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
There's Howard. Howard went upscale since he put the stereo in my Fiat in 1973.
Yeah, this is luxury, man. This is too much luxury.
He's pretty much recognized as the best converter in this class.
They are converting the conversions for the conversations.
Yeah.
But that's my thing. Look up Storyland Overlander. Storyland Overland. Let me see if I can pull it up too. Overlander. Yeah, when I saw the prices, I'm like, what the fuck? You gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah. Open the website. Yeah, come down.
There we go.
Yeah. And now see, look at the prices. See if you can find the
I hate this.
prices.
You know, I love it when they get too fancy with websites because when the pictures load, they're out of
Yeah,
focus,
right,
and
right,
then
right.
they come into focus. It drives me
Yeah, but
crazy.
look how much luxury when. Oh my God, come on! It's a price of a house, man.
Yeah,
It's a price of a
yeah. And
house.
I'm sorry, but 200,000 is too much for a
Two
converted van.
$100,000. Holy
Well, it's like
shit!
okay. Here's the way I look at it. I can either get a beast mode Storylander with a
Hmm.
fucking cassette toilet,
Hmm.
or I can take how many vacations in Cannes or Monaco or
Yeah,
wherever I want to go.
right.
I can spend $10,000 a week for 20 weeks.
Or you can buy your own van and go to Canada.
Yeah, and come home and with a hundred
Because the
thousand.
guys they drive to Canada, the customs doesn't even know. All they're looking for is
That
the
was my
van.
point. The customs won't know that you've
No, they're
converted the
looking
whole
for
van.
a black van
They'll
or a
check your
white van.
van.
That's what's coming
They'll,
back.
they'll check your van for contraband fruits and nuts.
They don't even. I mean, the Canadian border. They're so. I mean, they look at you. You know, they
Yeah,
look at you
I
before
pretty
they.
much know how that goes because I have a client who used to be a dealer for these utility trailers that are made in Canada. He's
Right.
from Canada and he went to school. His best friend in grammar school now manufactures rainbow trailers in Canada. So one of my clients was a dealer, and he would always go on trips. And I went with him a couple of times to pick up trailers.
Go to the classic mode. Click on the view model. Look inside, and I'll show you how much space they waste. Because they make it according to their specifications. Fuck that. You know.
So
Okay.
so this is the floor plan that they make. There's no custom.
No. Yeah,
Right.
this is like ready made. You know,
You have
here
to.
this is what it is.
Yeah, they have
Uh,
options, but you can't tell them no. I want the toilet over here and the sink over there.
mm,
Cool. See,
yeah,
this is the other cool thing. See, you can spend 200 grand on a van, then you have to go to a
mm.
fucking laundromat like these guys
Right,
here.
right.
Like these happy, but look at these happy storyteller owners here. The
Yeah,
husband is zonked out because the wife made him do all this fucking work, and the wife's
right,
sitting next to him going, "Look at my stupid husband."
right. Or you
and
could just be single and not have to worry about all that.
yeah, and you're not going to find a laundromat out in Utah like where these
Right,
guys.
right. In the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you're going to find this is where what was the TV show I'm thinking of with the helicopter?
Airwolf.
Airwolf, yeah. This is
Yeah.
the Airwolf lair.
Yep.
Yeah, I
That-
forget the national park in Utah.
Right.
Oh, here we go.
All
Florida.
right, now come down. Look how much space they wasted with. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is kind of stupid right here. This seat.
Yeah, exactly. That's so much space. I mean, even me looking at it, I'm thinking, God, look at how much space they wasted.
And do they have the do they have the co-pilot seat set to swivel or not?
Yeah, I think they if you come down, they can both swivel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can
But
both
yeah,
swivel.
this SOFAT or what do you want to call it? This 2-passenger love seat here. I think that's a pretty. I wouldn't do that.
No. I would have it sideways with a Jericho table that you can take off and turn that into a bed or a computer table or laptop table.
Even in these multi-million-dollar, like Newell motorhomes, the ones you can live in for 10 years. When they make the dinette, it's always very, very tight.
Mm.
I've seen them now on these big, like the Prevost conversions or the Newell, which is a custom-made chassis. They
Right.
The thing that people are doing now is they put a dining table along the exterior wall,
Yeah.
and so like you would just, and they have like 2 stools, so you're sitting like at a bar looking out the window, and so the table doesn't have to intrude very far into the unit itself, and
Right.
then you can pull, and the chairs are loose, so you can sit far away from the table or up close. But when you make a dinette, there's
Right.
never enough room in a motor home. I don't care if it's a van or a 40-foot long, 45-foot long motor home.
Right. The other thing my buddy just bought was one of them Honda generators, the silent ones.
Okay.
So when he was at the Quartzsite, you know the Quartzsite, right?
Yeah, that's where all the bums go to spend.
No,
much-
no. It's
Oh
not.
yeah, you know.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I know one guy who hangs around here in Cody during the winter, and he's one of these sovereign citizen types. He's been busted here in Cody 3 or 4 times for arguing with cops. You know?
No. I'm talking about people that live that life.
Yeah, these are people who live in converted school buses and vans.
Yeah, well, all sorts of vans and buses and.
Yeah, but these are mostly people who refuse to pay property tax, and they sponge off of property owners like you and me.
No, they even have million dollar RVs over there, bro.
No. There are no fucking $1 million RVs.
All right,
in
hold
Quartzsite.
on. I'm pulling it up.
Show me a picture of a Newell motor
Listen,
home.
I know you know more than me. I
or
know
a
that.
Prevost. Maybe you'll find a 30-year-old Prevost chassis out there, but you're not going to find a new one. You're not going to find a $3 million motorhome.
I'm pulling up. I'm
Forsyth,
pulling it up, baby. Oh
Yeah, you
yeah.
do that. I'm going to stop sharing, and now you're going to show me all the rich people camping out during the winter. in
No, I'm
Quartzsite.
gonna show you. Well, if you can I finish the fuck I was trying to talk.
Can I finish?
So my buddy was there, right? He was passing through and he stopped over there.
Yeah.
And you can rent power.
Yeah.
So the power went out one day,
Uh-huh.
and he goes, "Oh fuck!" So he had his what do you call it? His generator. So he was charging people's cell phones.
Yeah.
Everybody he brought the people brought a bunch of. My point is, the generator that he brought, that little Honda fucking silent generator.
Uh-huh.
He goes, Mark, we connected a couple of those, those extension cords.
Yeah.
With the multi extension.
Yeah.
And they were like 25, 30 cell phones being charged on a little small generator. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah. There's so many van dwelling bums that go out to Quartzsite, Arizona every year that the government now they started leasing BLM's land
Yeah.
to these people so they can camp all winter in Quartzsite.
Exactly.
$600 a season. No hookups.
It's cheaper than that. It's cheaper than that.
No, they just raised the prices like last month.
Because there are 3 different sites you can go to.
Yeah.
But there are some people that love the van, the RV life, and they go there, they stop there because they want to experience. It's a mecca, man, over there. Holy shit!
No, I understand, but they're I'm talking about most of the people out there in Quartzsite. They have a van, but it's not like the ones we were just looking at. It's a fucking it's
you are 100% right. Yes, you are.
It's white, and it used to belong. It was a city truck, a city van.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you are. You're a school buses.
Yeah,
What-
or converted school buses, schooling.
Maps.google.com. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the.
My idea of camping would be I would do it in a Newell motorhome or maybe a Liberty conversion on a Prevost.
Mhm.
But those things are $3 million now.
Yeah. Well, how much is a Prevost? Prevost is like a $3 million, close to that.
Well, that's what I'm saying that the top of the line Prevost conversions are pushing
Yeah.
$3 million, and it's either going to be a Prevost conversion or there's a company called Newell, and Newell makes the entire. They make the chassis in house, and the walls and everything it's all metal. There's no fiberglass.
Right.
But now Prevost's got fiberglass. And the Prevost good because it's a commercial bus chassis, and that's good for 1,000,000 miles.
Right. I can't. Hold on a second.
Yeah, the problem with those, you can spend $2.5 or $3 million, and in 5 years the interior will look outdated.
Right.
You see a lot of them are really great, and they're 5 years old, they're used, and they have, because the thing that used to be really popular was like the string lights or the rope lights, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it kind of looks like a whorehouse now. It was 5 years
shit.
old.
Yeah.
Because now they have the fiber optic stuff where they do the under counter lighting, and it looks like the lighting they had on the Enterprise, the next generation,
Right.
Everything, but you go back a few years and you have these individual bulbs, and it looks horribly out of date.
Yeah.
And you can people spend $40,000 or $50,000 remodeling those things because the chassis is still good for.
Let me bring that up.
30
This
years.
is really cool. The only thing I don't like about StreamYard is when you got to bring something up, you got to go through 10 different fucking stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Shot says he plays an asshole online.
There you go. Get him.
And in real life, he's not playing.
There you go. There you go.
That quartzite?
Yeah, that's courtside, man.
Yeah.
Look at that shit. That's. I mean, if you look from.
Show me on the map. Where's the section marked hobos?
It's probably all. But if you're looking at it from a satellite point picture, you're thinking that those are houses. No, they're not. They're fucking campers.
Yeah,
these are.
Well, there are several businesses in Quartzsite where where they'll take your mail.
Right.
Collect your mail, and
they even got an airport there. That's a runway.
I wonder how long that is. That's under 5,000 feet long.
Yeah. So, out here, this is really cool, man. But this is not the. Well, no, it is. But how small are the fucking RVs that we can't see them?
Well, we have to. I'm not sure where the BLM area is, where most of the people go.
Oh,
I see pictures and videos. There's hundreds of them out there, not thousands.
Right. What is it called?
But
BLM.
Well, that's Bureau of Land Management.
Oh yeah. The Bureau. They got 3 sites. They have.
If you want a stealth camp because you're a hobo van dweller, you want to stay on BLM land because that's federal land, and the local the county or the city can't throw you out.
Right. Yeah, there's a channel, Cheap RV Living.
Yeah, there are several of those.
But this guy's a pioneer. I mean, he started this shit. A guy's like Archie. Like Archie started this thing, and now everybody's doing what Archie's doing.
Is that the guy with the long gray beard?
That's the one, man. Bro. Hey.
I know who you're talking about.
Hey. I just want to say something, bro. It is really an honor to co-host a show with you.
Well, we're both pretty knowledgeable about our.
Because I know I think I'm knowledgeable, but bro, you are.
We're both slightly knowledgeable about a wide variety of topics.
Cheap RV living. I mean,
we know enough to get into trouble talking about any subject.
Oh yeah, we can get in trouble. That's just no problem with that. So this the gentleman right here.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I follow his channel because I try to get a lot of ideas.
A lot of those guys are drifters. I won't mention this one guy, but he was he graduated college, in his late 20s, and he didn't have any money, so he decided to start streaming, and he was living out of a van and in a super cheap motorhome, and then he started tugging on the heartstrings of retired cat ladies, and they would send him money, and so he would do these videos and streams. Oh, my van broke down. I don't have any money. I'm stuck out here in Bakersfield, California. And,
Yeah.
And
When was that? A long time ago?
he's still doing it. He's kind of grown up now. I think what's his name?
Yeah, 'cause
Nomadic Fanatic.
Most of these guys, they have their own YouTube fucking channels.
Well, that's what this guy has too. But he used it to grift.
Oh,
You know,
fuck.
he got a cat, not because he
Right.
liked cats, but he found out there were a lot of old ladies in his audience,
Right.
and so, this is my kitty cat, and so these old retired cat ladies would send. They actually sent them money. They're sending him their fucking retirement checks.
Holy shit. I don't know what it feels like to receive money on YouTube from streams.
Well, I mean, what's worse than receiving money on YouTube is being dependent on money coming from YouTube.
Oh fuck.
Just ask Archie.
I'd be dead. I'd be
Yeah,
dead.
I mean, it can be good.
Archie does it. See, the thing with Archie is he does it as a living, and
Yeah.
you know what, I give him credit
That's
for
the
that.
problem. Well, I mean, look. You're broadcasting in any shape. I mean, look what happened to the mainstream media. Look what happened to CNN and MSNBC the
Oh,
day
they're
after the
finished.
election.
They're finished.
Yeah, they lost 60% of their freaking audience.
Right.
You know,
Right.
oops. So Rachel Maddow went from 30 million a year to 25 million a year. and now-
$25
now
million,
she's
and
gonna do it.
even that is too much. They should give her 5.
Are you kidding? She only does one show a week. That's insanity.
Yeah, I
And
know.
You know how many people they had in their core demographic like last week in the
Yeah.
ratings? Like 28,000.
Sure.
So these
I
podcasts
hate to say this, but
10 times that shit.
my mom is one of them. My mom,
Your mom
Is it-
watches MSNBC.
she watches MSNBC, guys.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And her son is a Trump guy working with the Republican Party. That's some bullshit. But yeah, my mom, and I tell her, Mom, what are you doing? I mean, because sometimes I listen to the TV if I'm passing through or something, and I'm
Yeah.
like, just spewing bullshit. But I gotta admit it, man. The way they run these shows on MSNBC and CNN, it's
Well,
like they're brainwashing you. They're
oh, yeah,
brainwashing
yeah,
you.
yeah, my girlfriend's in California taking care of her elderly mother, and and for as long as I've known her, she's I don't want to talk politics, but lately after this election, we're on the phone and she's asking me more and more questions, and and she's like, well, that's not what they said on TV. I said, well, that's a lie, and I can prove
Yeah,
it
that's
to you.
bullshit.
Yeah, and that's a
some
lie too.
bullshit.
Yeah, it's like, everything they say on MSNBC. You find me one thing that they've said that's true on MSNBC over the last 10 years.
Mm.
Same with CNN.
Crazy, man. That's some bullshit.
The day before the election, that both MSNBC and CNN were saying that Trump said Trump likes Nazis. He said there were fine people on both sides of what was going on in Georgia, and they cut out the part where he said, "Except for Nazis, I hate American Nazis."
Yeah. Oh no. I hear you, man.
Hey,
I hear you.
Yeah. Did you see they had the assistant director of the FBI in front of the Senate, and he got into a shouting match with one of the senators. I mean, it was like I thought they were kind of.
Oh yeah.
It looked
No,
like
that was the Secret Service.
No. That was the other one. There was one interaction with the Secret Service guy, but no, this was the who did I lost my train of thought. Yeah, it was just the well, there was two. They had the assistant director of the FBI on there a day or two, last week, but the Secret Service guy. It's funny. He was he lost it too. He's like I was serving this country for 30 years. It's like, fuck, that's not the question I asked.
That would be on. Hold on a second. I know you're right. This C-SPAN. C-SPAN is
public.
public domain, and
Well, it's not even that. It's the Senate hearings are public domain, so it doesn't matter if you pull them from ABC or Fox or C-SPAN.
I was taking some pictures. I was downtown Chicago,
Mhm.
and I was taking some pictures. This was in 2018. So I was taking some what do you call those scouting pictures? For the studio.
Right.
So they send photographers.
You take the scouting pictures first, then you figure out where you're going to shoot the B-roll.
No. Well, Larry, can I finish? What I was okay. So the studio hires. The studio calls the pool photographers that are in the pool for the movie, the production company.
Okay.
And they'll so here in Chicago they'll ask me to go to a certain location downtown and shoot pictures of locations that they have specified.
Right.
They'll ask another guy in Toronto to do the same thing.
Before
'Cause-
the location scouts go out there in person, is that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
to take some pictures. I was taking pictures, and this lady, she goes, "Man, why are you taking pictures of me?" I said, "Ma'am, I'm not taking pictures of you. I'm taking pictures of." And I'm like, "Why the fuck am I explaining this?" I said, "Yeah, I'm taking pictures of the street. We're out in the public.
Yeah.
There's no fucking expectation of privacy if you're out in the public and you're walking.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm, then again, I'm like, fuck, I can't really get into a fucking argument considering I'm working, here.
You know what the problem is, though? But then, you're correct, and that's the law. But then you
Yeah.
got Google Earth. You go on Google Earth and you go to
They're
street,
taking pictures of your house.
but they're blurring out faces. So
Yeah.
So you're out there taking pictures. Somebody's like, "You can't take my picture."
Right.
Yes, I can. No expectation of privacy. Well, then they'll say, "Well, why is Google blur? What does Google blur out every?"
She didn't say Google, but
it's like they shouldn't really do that. They should. They're driving their Google car around in public. They shouldn't blur anything out. And then if somebody says you can't do it, just defend yourself a couple times in court and be done with it, rather than blur everything out.
Now, hold on a second. What were you saying? When you're talking about a public domain.
Well, we were talking about whether it's a Senate hearing or whatever.
Okay, so here we go. Here we go. We got something nice. Let's pull this up. So this is on C-SPAN, which we know is open public domain source.
The Middle East.
Let's see.
After 13 years of civil war in Syria, more than half a century of brutal authoritarian rule by Bashar Assad and his father before him, rebel forces have forced Assad to resign his office and flee the country. We're not sure where he is, but there's word that he's in Moscow. At long last, the Assad regime has fallen. This regime brutalized and tortured and killed literally hundreds of thousands of innocent Syrians. The fall of the regime is a fundamental act of justice. It's a moment of historic opportunity for the long-suffering people of Syria to build a better future for their proud country. It's also a moment of
God, he's getting so old.
As we all turn to the question of what comes next, the United States will work with our partners and the stakeholders in Syria to help them seize an opportunity to manage the risks. For years, the main backers of Assad have been Iran, Hezbollah, and Russia. But over the last week, their support collapsed, all three of them, because all three of them are far weaker today than they were when I took office. And let's remember why. After Hamas attacked Israel on October the 7th, 2023, when much of the world responded with horror, Iran and its proxies chose to launch a multi-front war against Israel.
Hey, Mark, can you stop the video for a second?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I hate about this?
What?
It's like, keep your fucking mouth shut until you find out who you're dealing with.
Yeah.
So you can say that Assad and his father were horrible,
Yeah.
but we don't know anything about the people who took over. They could even be worse.
Right. Well,
You know-
we're hold on. We're still trying to find out what happened to $1.5 billion.
Exactly. You know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and,
You
and,
know.
he, and this guy, you know, and Biden's trying to take credit for
Yeah, I mean that's all the wrong credit here, guys.
Yeah,
What the
let's
fuck?
not forget this asshole told the Ukraine that he gave them permission to fire long range missiles into Russia.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Today,
Crazy,
Iran's
brother.
main territorial proxy, Hezbollah,
Territorial
is
proxy.
also on its back. Only 12 days ago, I spoke from the Rose Garden about the ceasefire deal in Lebanon, a deal that was only possible because Hezbollah has been badly degraded. Meanwhile, Hamas has been badly degraded as well. Iran's own military capabilities have been weakened. Iran tried 2 times to attack Israel. And the
I just
United
got an
States
idea,
built a
Larry.
coalition of countries
He's got no idea what he's
directly defend
saying.
Israel and help defeat
No,
those
no, I've
attacks.
got an idea. I'll tell you all about it in the
All
morning.
this made
In our-
possible for
before the
Iran
morning
and
shoot
Hezbollah
starts.
to continue to
I think you're gonna like that
it is
idea.
impossible, I should say,
Yeah.
for them to prop up the Assad regime.
It's right up your alley,
Additionally, Russia's
Well, we only have what?
huh?
That's because
We only have a few more weeks of this guy.
Yeah. No. But the idea is long term.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just talking about him. I just can't stand.
Bro, let me tell you something. You're gonna love that idea.
Okay.
I'm telling you, you're gonna love it.
Oh,
Is
you're talking
it-
about-
Is this the exchange you were talking about?
The what? Oh no, I asked
Hold
to bring up something. We'll have some fun with this. Search on YouTube for Spitfire Low Pass.
Oh, hold on. I'll do that. I just want to see this. I just want to see this. That.
Oh yeah, no, this is it. This is it. Yeah, play this. Play this.
September 11th? It was. Was it in New York? It was at.
This
Do
is
you recognize this photo?
this is super cool.
Turn up the sound.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, I do. Okay. Was that the remembrance of September 11th?
Is it sound good?
It was. Was it in New York?
Turn up the sound.
It was at Ground Zero.
It is up.
Okay.
Who is usually at an event like this closest to the President of the United States? Security-wise?
The SAC of the detail.
Special agent in charge of the detail. Were you the special agent in charge of the detail that day?
Actually, let me address this. Could you please, staff, leave that? Oh, no, leave that one up with the
we're putting it
circle around me. Thank you. So actually, Congressman, what you're not seeing is the SAC of the detail out of the picture's view. And that is the day where we remember the more than 3,000 people that have died on 9/11.
Hold on. Don't say
I
anything.
actually responded to Ground Zero. I was there going through the ashes of the World Trade Center. I was there at Fresh Kills.
I'm not asking you
I
that.
was
I'm asking
there,
you if you were
Congressman.
were
I
you the
was
special
there
agent in charge?
to show respect
You were not.
for a Secret
Oh, that's
Service
a bunch of
member
horse hockey.
that died on 9/11.
Oh, that you were trying to
He
be.
made
Do not
do
invoke
that.
9/11 for political purposes.
Oh, that not.
Oh, this guy's
invoking
cool.
You are,
You-
sir.
Gentlemen,
You are out of
gentlemen,
line.
I would like to ask him a question, please.
You are
Order.
out of line,
Order.
Congressman.
Larry, you think he's wearing a toupee?
I'm sorry.
You think he's wearing a toupee? I think he's wearing a toupee.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh yeah.
The
the-
important part is Roe is either going to quit or get fired in about a month.
Or he's probably going to get pardoned. He's
Well,
probably going to get
he's
pardoned.
still going to get fired or quit
Yeah.
with or without a pardon from
Right.
Biden.
Right.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, Fallon, he wanted to make a point.
Yeah. And the point was he wasn't doing his fucking job.
Right.
He's supposed
And
to be
the other guy,
sitting right next to
and that's the Democratic way. They start getting into an argument.
Well, yeah, because the Roe started blabbering about his record or what he did during.
Exactly. We're not
9/11,
talking about
you
your
know, he didn't
record.
answer the question. I
We're-
was a hero.
Thank you. What the
I
fuck
was
are you
going through
doing?
the ashes. Answer the fucking question, you piece of shit.
All right, hold on. Part 2 coming up right there and then.
Don't try to bully me. I am an elected member of Congress, and I'm asking you a serious question, and you are
I
playing
am a public
politics.
servant who has served this nation and
You
spent
won't answer
time
the question.
on our country's darkest
Mr.
day.
Chairman, Committee will come
Do
to
not
order.
politicize it.
I'm asking you serious questions for the American people, and they're very simple. They're not trick questions. Were you the special agent in charge that
No, I
day?
wasn't. I was there
No,
representing
Mr.
the
Chairman,
United
I'm
States
just
Secret
asking you yes or
Service,
no.
sir.
Mr. Fallon, your
And
time's
did not
expired.
affect protective
Fallon,
You know
operations.
why you were
Time's
there?
expired.
Because you wanted to be visible, because you were auditioning for this
I was
job.
there to
that
pay
you're not gonna
respect for a
get
fallen
on
member of
January
this
20th.
agency.
You endangered
You are
President
out of line,
Biden's life,
Congressman.
Vice President
You are out of
Harris's
line.
life, because you put those agents out of position.
Mr.
Did you have a
Chairman.
radio with
Mr.
you?
Fallon,
Did
your
you wear a
time
vest?
has
Did you have a
expired.
weapon?
Mr.
No.
I did, sir, and you are out of line.
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman,
Yes, sir.
please.
All right. And we are back
You're
in
a
order
bully.
now. We are back in order now.
Look at that guy in the back in the yellow tie. He's like deer in the headlights. Like what's going down here, boys?
Yeah. I
Like,
can't wait until Cash Patel gets.
yeah, like he's like look at it. Like, what's going down here?
Uh-oh.
Shit, I didn't
I
sign
think
up
I'm
for
gonna
this.
leave, yeah.
Huh?
Order now. We are back in order now.
Thank you.
You're not a child.
I'm
You're a
not
man.
child. I'm
You know-
not a
you know-
child.
You know what Buddy Rich called these kind of guys?
Don't
Bullshit
say it, lad.
high
Don't
school
say it.
playboys.
I know, brother. I know.
Yeah.
But see, what I'm thinking is this is really cool. This is really cool. I'm gonna run this thing by you. I wish. Oh Lord, I want to say it to you right now, but I can't. We can't let the puppy out of the bag,
Yeah.
and we're not even talking about the cat.
Senator Trotter, go ahead and do a Google. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do it right now. Yeah.
Search for Spitfire low pass, and then show me the results. 'Cause there's more than one. And wait until
Spitfire,
you see-
Lopas, und Eigen. Ooh, the original
Okay.
Spit.
The
That's the
third
one.
one down with the guy standing on the.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember that one. You remember that one, bro.
Tell me where to start. Okay.
Hold on.
Speaking?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
On the 5th of March 1936, the Spitfire prototype K5054 made its first ever flight from the Supermarine Works at East Lynne, southern England, heralding the start of a legend that is just as powerful today as it was during those dark years of World War II.
If you play that back,
That is just as powerful today as it was during those.
How high
slow
do
it
you
down
think?
and freeze it, Mark.
I will.
You will see that the propeller blade
Yeah.
comes within like a foot and a half of his fucking head.
Shit. How high do you think he was?
The propeller arc was 2 feet above his head. That's how low he was. So,
Do you think the guy, the pilot, knowing that you're a pilot, was he flying a treetop?
I forget the pilot's name, but he was the best post-war. This guy flew Spitfires and air shows, and he was known for for making low passes. Okay, so the guy was
Jesus
a very good
Christ.
pilot.
So
Now,
knowledgeable,
the funny
man.
thing is that the cameraman didn't flinch.
Right.
And,
Yeah,
and
I
this,
put under
this guy-
contract, Larry, that you are not allowed to go on any other live stream, because if you go on any other live stream, you're going to make that very successful.
Yeah, well, I tell you, because I played with this video years ago when I first found it.
All right, it's
If you
playing
slow it
on
down and
25.
freeze it, you can see how close his
Yeah.
head is to the propeller.
Okay, I'm at 25%.
Yeah, and just get ready to freeze it,
I'm
and we'll go back
no.
and forth until
How the fuck can we give you controls to control this shit? There's got to be a way.
Well, I'm not as fast on the controls anymore either, so you're going to have as much luck as freezing it in the right spot. But yeah, and they had to time it because he was giving a spiel of the prototype
Right.
Spitfire, his first flight and everything. So they did a pretty good job timing
it's
it,
coming.
too.
It's coming. I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah,
I can see it.
Freeze it here and take a look at how low it is to the ground. Freeze it right here.
Yeah. Oh, he's
Okay.
low.
Now,
Oh,
just have it come closer and closer and see if you can freeze it when it's right over this guy's head.
Oh shit.
A couple more frames. Because he doesn't duck until it. Now you tell me how far that prop is from this guy's head.
Yeah, he ducks after the prop
Yeah,
has
after
passed
that,
his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
And the
ducked.
cameraman didn't flinch at all.
Well, I think the camera was on a tripod.
Yeah, but there was a cameraman behind it because
Oh,
he
but-
panned.
Right. Because I'll tell you one thing, I would have shitted my pants.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the camera is. I got to get the shot. This is really super cool.
Listen, there was a situation where remember those series of pictures I shot? I showed you where I was filming in the gun range.
Yeah, yeah.
And I left the camera, right? And these people are shooting.
Yeah.
So when they stopped, I said, well, you know what? I'll just walk over and make sure that the camera is recording, right? Well,
Yeah.
guess what? She put the AR-15 down and brought her 9mm and started shooting. Yeah. Yeah, it was a new underwear that day.
You have a lens protector on that lens.
I know. I needed an extra underwear that day. I'll tell you that much. There we go.
But this is the best lowest.
Oh shit! Yeah. Look at that. He ducked after.
Yeah.
All right, let's play it. Let's play it.
What they bleeped out on this version, all he's saying is "fuck me, fuck me." Fuck
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
And this guy's a pilot too. He's flown Spitfires, and he's
Hold
a
on.
race car driver.
Look at that. There you go.
Alan DeCadenet.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
You know, and they did it again, because it they did it again without him saying "fuck me," and that's what. And this other low pass, you can see.
Hey, we can't say "fuck me" on the stream.
Oh, okay. But, yeah, see that's the same pilot.
Right.
Now, see, like that.
Ironman
one
Spooner
right
is crowded. It's crowded by
just
surprise.
Play that one.
Yeah, I can't play the sound though.
What is this? It's not. No.
That's Iron Maiden.
Well, fuck that shit.
No. Hold on. I think there's a Spitfire that was passing them and they caught by surprise.
Yeah, but that's not. Yeah. This is not really special. It's too.
What was that one? Hold on.
Well, go back. Go back one.
Yes, sir.
Back.
I'm go.
There's what you see. Stop scrolling.
Okay. I'm not scrolling. Okay, where do you want me to go?
Go back up.
Going up.
You can see there's a Spitfire flying over a canal, coming
Yeah,
straight out. One
right
more
there.
down.
Yeah.
Down.
Okay.
That's the same pilot that flew over Alan DeCadenet.
Okay. Let's see if we can get any.
Oh, he was flying a Warhawk this time. Yeah. Now you imagine flying in between those trees.
Right.
Oh, that was a Mustang. I thought it looked like. I thought it was a Warhawk for a second. Yeah.
I mean, imagine the G-forces that these. Oh, here it comes.
Yeah.
Shit, he's flying lower than treetop.
Well, yeah, and he's flying level with the camera on the bank of the canal.
Right.
Because it was actually there's a Corsair. That's cool.
He's got steel balls, my friend.
Yeah. Now, that's one of my favorite World War II fighters, the Corsair.
How reliable was the engine?
Very reliable because air-cooled, and you could. It was like on Thunderbolt. The Thunderbolts had a air-cooled radial. You could shoot out like 2 or 3 cylinders and still get it home.
Did you see
the Mustangs and the Spitfires?
Look at the holy fuck!
They were water-cooled.
Look at the banking angle on that motherfucker. I
Yeah,
mean, he came out of nowhere.
Yeah, you think he'd come in further down and
Right.
line up, but he's like, during World War II, there were actually a couple of guys that flew their fighters underneath the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, I've seen that. I think they Eiffel.
I don't think there's ever any film taken of that.
No, but there was hold on, Eiffel Tower. Come on.
Pants.
Eiffel Tower plane pass. Yeah, here it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And this was back in the 70s, early 80s.
Yeah.
Early 80s. All right,
Was
hold
this
on.
an ad?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to learn how to use ad blockers, Mark.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Man, this is old film, man. Old film.
Well, this guy's just like in a Cessna or something. He's in a
Right.
private plane. You've been to Paris, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Yeah.
No, that was it. He just went through.
Yeah.
What I wanted to share with you. Hold on. Let me pull it up first. Did you hear the news about the Laughlin Arapaho?
Arapaho.
Yeah. The Arapaho
Arapaho.
County. Arapaho?
You talking about the Indian tribe, Arapaho?
No.
Arapaho.
No. Would you let me finish? God damn it!
Roscoe. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Can I finish there?
All right, here it is. You gotta watch this, man.
All
This
right.
is so this is a deputy sheriff, deputy,
Yeah.
and after work she used to work as a adult film actress.
Oh, okay.
Somebody snitched on her and
There's been a couple of those, yeah.
she lost her job. Yeah, here we go.
Interview with a former Arapahoe County Sheriff deputy who just resigned.
The department began investigating her after her second job, starring in porn, was made public. Brian, there are a lot of questions here. Let's start with why did she even enter the world of
Why?
entertainment?
Why did she do that?
She
Why
said that
why
her
did she do
family
that,
suffered a
Larry? Why?
series of
Do you
really
have
devastating-
any idea why the hell she did that?
Why she got into porn?
Yes. I don't know, but let's
devastating
continue.
financial events in her life. And one of them was that her home was being foreclosed on.
Okay, her home was being foreclosed on. Let's continue.
She needed thousands of dollars
She needed thousands of dollars. Let's continue.
fast. So she turned to the adult entertainment industry.
Holy frink.
My name is Shannon Laughlin. I was a deputy with Arapahoe County for
She's a good looking girl.
21 years.
But that career came to an end this week as her secret emerged. The 44-year-old Laughlin ran her
See, and somehow it's related to cars, so it doesn't
No, it's okay. Yeah.
mean that we went off track. You see that? And she's driving the P71, which
Yeah.
you know. Now, you know damn well I was a master of the P71.
Yeah.
Because I can do some J
In the snow.
Yeah, in the snow.
On bald all-season tires.
On slicks. On slicks, God damn it.
and her department's driving academy.
There's Mark going out for gyros.
But even with a steady paycheck, she ran into financial ruin. And this wife and mother felt she had no place to turn. You were kind of a deputy by day and starring in porn at night, essentially.
Ultimately, yeah, it could be construed as that. It could be considered a double life.
She entered the world of online porn just a couple of months ago, shooting scenes for various sites under an assumed name. These are about the only pictures of her online work.
I wonder how many people are Googling that right now.
Yeah.
Hey guys, are we getting any upvotes, please?
Yeah,
Votes.
it doesn't help that she's got that huge fucking tattoo on her back. You know?
Yeah.
We can
yeah.
show. It was quick cash and enough to catch up on her mortgage and hold off the bill collectors.
I was desperate. I was drowning. I found a very legal, lucrative means for providing that support from my family that I needed at that time.
Yeah, but it's not funny. But it's sad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you know, her kids are never going to hear the end of this.
That's the problem. You know, I know she was a deputy. She has all security clearances, background clearances. She could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
To get a job. You know, she's good looking. She didn't. Please don't tell me.
Even before the internet, even before social media,
right?
People found out about this shit.
Yeah.
You know, and so now you can't hide this from anybody.
You can't, man. You can't. You can't. I mean, just she thought she was Clark Kent. If she takes her glasses off, nobody's going to recognize her.
Yeah.
Fuck. I know. I'm laughing, but it's not funny. It's really sad.
It is because, you know, if she's smart enough to be a deputy, and like she's been doing it for 20 years or whatever,
right?
Then she's smart enough to figure out another way to make money, and she should have been smart enough not to get into trouble, not to get behind on her mortgage.
And being in a government job,
because nobody telling the story has said anything about, oh yeah, she had a medical problem or her kid got cancer and a $300,000 medical bill. No, she was just behind her. She got behind on her mortgage.
Absolutely.
I don't know how she got behind on her fucking mortgage.
Absolutely, because bad times fall on people, but they don't go.
Yeah.
Bad times has bad times ever fallen on you?
Oh yeah.
Did you turn to porn?
I mean, I've had a situation. I had a situation where I had equity in property, but I had $43 cash in my bank account.
Right.
And I closed an escrow for a client in California, and I had a $10,000 commission check. And again, this was before electronic banking. I went to the bank it was drawn on and said, "I want cash."
Right.
Because
absolutely.
Because I had written bad checks. Okay.
Yeah.
So but so you don't do this kind of stuff.
I know, man. It's crazy. And you know what? I think the only reason why she's so remorseful is, hey, and it's my personal fucking opinion. It's not the end of the world. That was disclaimer, by the way.
Now that she's not a deputy, she's free to make a lot more money.
Yeah, exactly.
Staying in the porn business.
And I want her to post the link so we can see what the fuck it is.
To save my home for them.
Well, all I gotta do is probably
family.
Google
when you have kids, you can't do that shit, man. Because I mean, it's like Pamela Anderson, right?
Yeah.
Or Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
I mean, they made all these videos. Now you have a daughter. You have kids. I mean, don't you think one day, your friends in school are going to be, hey, you're Stifler's mom, aren't you?
Her family home was ruined by a storm last
year. Yeah. Oh, I feel better. The family home was ruined.
A few decades ago, I dated a porn star by accident. I walked into the escrow company office I used to deal with a lot in Manhattan Beach, California.
Do tell, sir. Do tell.
Girl, working behind the desk, and so I know she was filling out some legal paperwork, and I recognized the paperwork because I managed and owned apartment buildings and stuff like that. And sure enough, she was suing her landlord to get a deposit back. So I helped her fill out the forms and everything.
Right.
Asked her out to dinner, and then like on our second date, she said, "No,
second date.
I have to tell you, Stan. It was like
hold on a second. Hold on.
I had
You're talking about porn stars and dating. Let me get some.
I didn't know. I didn't know about her background. She said,
get some soft music.
I used to do porn, and sure enough,
hold on a second.
I left her apartment, and on the way home, I stopped at a video store
and rented
hundreds of videos.
Oh shit!
And thank God, I was raised Catholic because I didn't screw her on the first or the second date.
Right. But you're waiting for the third date, right?
Yeah, third or fourth.
Oh, there you go.
Like, okay, there's a reason why they teach you not to have sex until you're married.
Guess what? Somebody just sent me a message.
I didn't have to go to the doctor.
Hey, somebody just sent me a message. He goes, Mark, your show is so cool. You guys are the WKRP of podcasting.
Oh yeah, that's funny. You mentioned that because I saw a lot of YouTube videos popping up in my feed. People are reacting to the old WKRP episode of the turkey drop, their Thanksgiving.
This is late night. Late night.
Late night. Where's Mark and Larry?
Mark and Larry.
Well, we're going to become the new. We're going to take over for Art Bell.
Yeah, we will. I want to do it. I want to get into the supernatural. I want to talk about the crazy shit. I want to talk about shit you can't see instead of people you can see.
Deputy turns to porn, But like I said, I just want to know how she got in that lousy financial position.
I mean, you know,
Gambling in it, or
I mean,
drinking.
they make good money, man.
Yeah.
They make good money, and their LEO credit union.
Yeah.
You can. I remember. Oh well, I don't want to say that, but yeah, you can get whatever amount you need.
Yeah.
Last year, she says,
Anyway,
nearly
here we go.
$500,000 in damage that insurance would not cover. With an adjustable rate mortgage, she says her payments had tripled. And
Well,
she
wait
was
a minute.
facing this.
Back this up, because this is the question I was asking. How'd she get in trouble? So you got $500,000 in damage to her home.
Yes, sir. I have backed it up.
Cover.
There we go.
With an adjustable rate mortgage, she says her payments had tripled and she was facing the same financial challenges. Her payments had tripled. She says her payments had tripled. She says her payments had tripled. And she was facing the same financial challenges as millions of Americans. Higher costs for everyday needs, increasing property taxes, and rising insurance premiums.
But in recent weeks, someone tipped off the sheriff's office to what Laughlin was doing. An internal affairs investigation was started. She was
Someone, stop the tape.
I think it was probably one of the. Yeah,
the sheriff was watching porn and saw his own.
Exactly.
In the early stages of the
it was one of her co-workers, like here in fucking
jail. Yeah, that probably she probably turned him down for a date, and he goes, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah."
This week,
please, man, we weren't
She
born
says she knew
yesterday.
She broke department rules by not asking permission to work a second.
Well, she did that.
Yeah,
You can't blame that. You can't blame that.
Do you know how many hundreds of thousands of people? This is what caused the real estate crash back in 2008, and every real, it's like you can't afford. They were talking about a problem with an adjustable rate mortgage, which means that she couldn't qualify at the regular 30-year fixed rate, so she qualified for a lower payment on an adjustable mortgage. And you know what? Adjustable mortgages go up, especially when Biden gets elected. After Biden got elected,
Yeah.
they went from 2% to 7%.
Right.
And she can't afford her mortgage payments. So Biden forced this poor woman into porn.
Mm.
Oh,
The
man.
plot. Hold on. It's got to be
Man, I'm
cinematic.
smarter than this, man.
The plot thickens. The plot thickens. It's a thick
The
plot.
mainstream and adult industry is not something that
I mean, she's good looking though.
would approve of, and I understand that.
Yeah,
I
thank
knew
you.
for a fact what it was about, and I'm not going to waste the resources of the sheriff's office.
I'd
to do an
recommend her for
investigation
position with the Cody Police
something
Department.
that yes, I
But I read somewhere that where there's a site called OnlyFans.
Isn't that like I've never?
It's an adult site, but they also have other
Instagram or something.
No. It's an adult website.
Okay.
People use it for nefarious. Well, I don't know nefarious. I don't want to say nefarious purposes, but people use it for
Pornography.
yeah, things like that. And there are sites where people are performing acts where you can't see the face.
Yeah, and so it's like Archie. People give women on OnlyFans money, but and they ask them to.
Well,
do
you don't have to use Archie as an example here. You can use any other goddamn YouTuber. My point again. What I'm trying to say is, they have fetishes where they're not showing the face,
right?
So you don't know. Well, this is according to the article, where you don't know how many of them are LEOs.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's like we were talking earlier today, before the stream. A lot of people don't recognize what kind of technology is out there. Like we were talking about, I mentioned that years ago, and I'm talking like 15 years ago or maybe more.
Are you playing with your gun, bro?
Sorry?
Are you playing with your gun?
No, I'm playing with a Roxxon multi-tool. It's the Flex. It's called a Flex.
Oh.
And it's pretty
Do
cool.
you have two of them?
Sorry? No, I only got one, but I was going to buy another one. The cool thing about this Roxxon Flex is, you know, all of the tools, all of the implements are removable and replaceable. So you can load this thing with whatever implements you want, you know, or need, a serrated blade or a straight blade.
Blade, he says.
Yeah. So you can actually build your own. And the coolest thing about it is that because the individual blades and implements are replaceable, you know, if you break one or you dull the knife, you don't have to throw the whole thing away. You just buy another one, for another tool for $8.
Send me a picture of it. Send me a picture. Well, you know what I am looking for one of these days is, oh my God, holy shit. I have a friend of mine. I told you about the Navajo jewelry, right? I'm a big fan of turquoise.
Yeah, turquoise, yeah.
So he bought it, and he's sending me a turquoise Navajo bracelet.
Uh-huh.
Which I think he probably spent $800-900 on that son of a bitch. Because the Navajo jewelry is not cheap, man. So as I was saying, I'm expecting one day I'm gonna wake up in the morning, Larry, and I'm going to walk, you know, just walk to my P.O. box.
Right.
I'm gonna open the P.O. box.
And you think you're going to find a pair of brand new in the box Ray-Ban 1987 vintage general sunglasses.
There you go. It's
lenses.
I'm just thinking about it. Anyway, let's continue.
I put them in the will under your name.
Fuck the will. I want to wear it now. I don't want to wear it after you're gone. God damn it! All right, hold on. Let's wear this. Let's play this.
I did that.
Laughlin has reached.
She's a good driver. Look at the 10 and 2s.
And is considering next steps. She's not sure if she'll continue with adult films.
Why did you decide?
How in the hell did she get into a bulletproof vest?
Well, what's going to happen now? I mean, she's probably going to get paid 5 times the amount.
Oh yeah.
After they find out that she's an ex cop.
Yeah, now it's like, you know,
but
ex-deputy porn star.
Yeah, if she has any, I don't think she was an arresting officer, but if she had any arrests, all those would be disqualified.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you know when you're in LEO, man, you got to keep yourself clean. You got to keep yourself clean. You can't do this kind of shit.
I'm here to simply put the reasons out there on why I made the choices that I made and took the actions that I did, and just trying to do what I can.
Yeah, but she wasn't thinking about it, taking those pictures, right? Come on, my God. Why do people see this is the reason why they still can't figure out. You know, they know they squandered the money, right?
Yeah.
But they still can't figure it out. Hold on, Johnny. Okay. They still can't figure out the missing $300 million.
Yeah.
They know who they paid, but they still can't figure out $300 million.
Yeah.
They paid let me say that again. They paid $500 million in 3 months to their campaign employees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know, I mean, does a common person have any idea what $500 million payroll is?
Very few Democrats can calculate that.
That is a payroll. That's not even the payroll of a Fortune 500 company.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, that's beyond the grasp of our intelligence.
Yeah.
Damn, we sound intelligent, don't we?
Well, when I talk to myself, I usually sound intelligent.
Yeah.
And this is almost like talking to myself.
There you go. Yes, sir. I got to make you. I'm looking for somebody. I know we have 17 people have joined us. 17 beautiful souls have joined us. I'm looking for somebody that can make me a opening intro for producer Mark. Hold on. What do you think I should have in the intro if I want to make an intro for producer Mark?
I'd have to think about that, Mark. I really would.
Here, one occultist here. I mean, we get all these guys. Why don't somebody jump on? Who wants to jump on? Who's the brave soul? But here's the thing. You know what I think is, if they jump on here, a lot of people are under, like, you know, hey, if you jump on Producer Mark's show, you're going to be out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Out from the other channels.
Yeah. One thing.
Everybody's jealous of their, you know.
Listen, man, we're not here to steal nobody's leads. All right.
Yeah.
Our programs, we have it all. You know, we have it specced out. Our programs are going to be so different.
Yeah. Let me share the screen with you for a second.
Share the screen, bro. So you want me to take her out?
No, just leave her. We'll get back to her.
Yeah, I'm kidding with
I'm
you,
just
bro.
going to share the screen now.
See, you're my big brother. I got to listen to you. All right.
Let's see here. Entire screen. I'm just talking out loud to myself.
Hello.
Share. And
add to stage. Ooh.
Sorry
Ooh.
about that.
All right. Well, get your stream in.
Yeah, here we go. You see that?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right. So this is a company called Roxxon. ROXON, and this is their new tool on the right. They call it the Roxxon Flex. And here's like a representation. You can choose whatever you want to put into this thing. You know, it comes with the pliers, you know, and the replaceable wire cutters. But you can choose whatever knife serrated blade. They even have a comb and all kinds of stuff, and you can just build exactly what you want. And I've had them for and you know, the thing is, I have Leatherman tools, and I have a couple of, I have a 30-year-old Swiss Army knife, and they all look brand new because I'm afraid of using them because I don't want to ruin them because I can't replace a blade on them.
You know what, Archie? Oh shit! I just called you. It's all right. I respect Archie. So if I called you Archie, it's not a bad thing. You know what, Larry? I used to be like that. I used to be like that, and. Yeah, my dad. I just want to.
Yeah, with this, I'm just using the crap out of it, and I bought a couple of spare blades and stuff already, you know, and the blades are like $8, so I'm not afraid to use it because, you know, whenever you use one of these tools, you know, you don't have your toolbox, and it's always some emergency thing, and you're going to be hacking at something that you probably shouldn't be using this kind of tool on in the first place, so you're going to ruin it. Right. Now I'm not afraid of ruining it. You know, it's pretty cool.
This is the one I have. I'm going to bring it up.
Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
Okay, and I will show you what I have. I was on a shoot for the last Batman movie that was filmed in Chicago.
Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. I can't remember the name of it because all the names.
It was a long fucking time. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
It was with Christian Bale.
Was that the one with the tumbler car?
Yes. Okay. And one of the.
It was shot in Chicago.
One of the. Hold on. Present share screen. And one of the Grip Boys. Had this tool on him.
Oh, it's a Leatherman, yeah.
Yeah, and this motherfucker was like, you know, I was intrigued by it. So I asked him, I said, hey man, what is that? So can I see it? So he showed it to me. And I'm like, fuck, I like this. How much is that? He goes, oh, it's about $150.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, $150 for that. But that was like a long time ago. And I'm looking at even after almost 14 years, the son of a bitch is $140 on Leatherman.
Oh yeah, they're expensive, you know. You know that Bear Roxxon Flex is $40, and then individual tools are between $5 and $8.
Yeah.
Or you can get one that's preloaded for like $75 or $79. But again, the one thing to me is that if I break something or wear out a knife or break a blade, I can just replace it at home with no tools, and that's what makes it really useful to me.
Big Swiss Army.
My Swiss Army knives, they're better finished than the Roxxon, and the way I have a couple of Leatherman Waves, and one was 30 years old, and one was probably 10 years old.
Yeah,
the finishing is better than on the Roxxon, but Roxxon is what I'm using every day now.
Yeah,
I'm actually using it because I don't care if I try and take the chisel and
right,
and use it on something.
I have this one also.
That's you. That's really you. I pack 48 utensils. Do we have anything wider?
Yeah, I have that. I have that with me. Yeah, I have that. I'll see my I don't have a camera here, otherwise I'd show you, but I have that, and I've had it since 1983.
Yeah, that's how old my Swiss Army officer's knife is, because mine was not private label, but it was custom made for Manufacturers Hanover Trust. That's where I was working in 1983 with Money Market Department. So it's got the red plastic has got Manufacturers Hanover Trust in metal inside.
Right.
And so they do these short runs for companies, and so it's sort of like a private label, but it's still
Look at that. I mean, of course, this one is a little bit modern. It's got a little hex key over here.
Yeah.
You can change the fucking bits.
Yeah.
But man,
I've got that on the Roxxon too.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? 50 years ago, there was a guy sitting in the Victorinox factory, thinking, "I'm going to make a multi-tool that has everything you need."
Yeah, well, the same thing with the Leatherman. That's actually the guy's last name. You look up the history of Leatherman tools, and he came up with, I forget what the first model was. Same thing. He came up with the idea in the garage, and and Leatherman is really high quality, but shit, they're expensive. I think the tool now is $250.
I sent you a Swiss Army watch, right? Did you get it?
I don't think you did send me a Swiss Army watch.
Yeah, I sent you a Swiss Army watch. God damn it! I think the strap was a little bit small, and I told you.
Right. Yeah, I put it aside because I gotta take it. I gotta open it and put a battery in it.
Yeah. You got to put a battery. The only thing you can do now is put a leather strap on it.
Yeah.
That watch. Now we're talking watches and cars. I got that watch at the launch of the 1988 Toyota Supra.
Yeah.
Toyota Supra. So 1988. What year are we in?
It does have Toyota. It's got the Toyota label.
Yeah. See, but imagine at that time they were giving out those kind of gifts.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
There was a time, Larry, in 1999, when there was a store called Service Merchandise. You remember that store?
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, we had them over here in Midwest. I mean, we had them at least in Chicago. You walked into Service Merchandise. You remember Sam's Club? Do you have Sam's Club over there?
Yeah. Well, there's no Sam's Club and no Costco in what?
Okay. Well, anyway.
But there's a Sam's Club in Billings. Yeah. I've been to Sam's Club.
Sure. Okay. So there was a time. When you could walk into a Sam's Club, and you walk over to the jewelry department, and you could have bought a Rolex in Sam's Club.
Oh yeah, both Costco and Sam's Club. They had gray market Rolexes and other high-end watches. They stopped doing that.
Cartier, Rolex, not APs, not Pateks. You could get a Tudor.
But you know the craziest
you
thing
know,
about that was when they were
amazing.
both Costco and Sam's Club, you had the regular Costco warranty, which was like, keep it for a year, and if you don't like it, return it, and we'll give you all your money back.
Exactly. I was telling the story. Yeah.
Get your money back.
I mean, shit. I was telling the story to a friend of mine, and
yeah.
he didn't believe me. I said, "No, really, you could have gone into a Sam's Club, and you could have bought yourself a Rolex."
Yep.
Unfrickin' and how times have changed.
Yeah.
How times have changed.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You think we're going for the good or the bad? You think times are going to get good or they're going to get bad?
Well, I think they're going to get good after the election here. I know.
What about YouTube? You do know YouTube is pushing memberships now, a subscription where
not going to do that.
No. Listen to me. Where if you have that subscription, and I had it for a month because I had to download.
What's the subscription we're talking about? They're like their television service, or what are we talking about?
Again, Dr. Johnny, if you let me finish, I'll tell you. If you have that subscription, you don't see no ads.
Well, I'm doing that now with ad blockers. So what the fuck was a subscription?
What ad blocker?
That's the funny thing, I read the comments on YouTube videos and like, gosh, there's too many fucking ads. I haven't seen an ad on YouTube for 15 fucking years. Do a little homework and find out about ad blockers. I'm running 2 of them right now. Yeah.
Oh, you're on a PC.
Yeah, I'm on a real computer. That's the other thing. You do this baby crap with Chromebooks and iPads and crap.
Chromebooks is for people like
for people who don't want to learn about computers.
Ethan Hunt. Okay.
There is no Mission Impossible movie with
Ethan Hunt. Do you know I have an Acer? Listen to me. I have an Acer Ferrari Chromebook.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, they Ferrari sold out. They're selling their logo. There's all kinds of Ferrari branded crap now.
Yeah, you could buy a Ferrari. You could buy a Ferrari watch.
Chromebook.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm not man. You think would I kid with you?
No, I know you're not kidding. I've seen that stuff.
That's what I have.
In the old days, I'd be like, okay, we'll co-brand with Rolex, or we'll co-brand with Gerard Perregaux, but not Acer Chromebook.
Yeah. No, well, in case you didn't know, sir, Acer is one of the top brands in laptops,
I know,
PCs.
But it's not an elite brand,
It's not an elite brand like when it comes to PCs, you have Alienware, which makes gaming laptops with fucking 32 gigs of RAM. Now those gaming laptops are fantastic for video editing.
Yeah.
Because you have all that scratchy. Hey Tan, hope you're doing well. Who's scratchy? I don't know, but whoever you are. Hey Shot. Oh.
Well, maybe Shot knows who Scratchy is.
Yeah, we don't know who Scratchy is. It's good to have the punters.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me, "Hey man, are you going to make a living out of talking about other YouTubers?" No, we're not going to do that. I don't know if people noticed that, but even if anybody on the panel mentions somebody by name, I make it a point to
say something good about that person.
Say something good about that person and politely tell the panelists, please do not do that. And me and Larry are very good. We try not to do that. I am from the Archieverse. Oh, very good. So are we.
You try harder than I do.
I do, brother. Because you know what? If the shoe is reversed, it's a bad thing.
You're so nice on YouTube, Mark, that I have a sneaking suspicion you've done some horrible things in your private life. You're trying to make up for them now.
Why the fuck would you say something like that, Larry? Why the fuck would you say something like that? I'm always like this. No, my point is, learning. I'm glad we brought up this topic. My point is, if I don't talk bad about anybody, the other person will not talk bad about me.
Yeah.
Because it would be completely useless for somebody to talk bad about somebody when that somebody has not spoken bad about you, and that opens them up for litigation.
Speaking of this, it's sort of on a similar subject.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you happen to see, but about a month ago or 6 weeks ago, RFK Jr. was being interviewed, and he was asked how he got on board with the Republicans and Trump, and the person interviewing him said, "Didn't you sue Donald Trump?" And yeah, because RFK is an environmental lawyer. He said, "Yeah, I sued him a couple times. He was trying to build a golf course out at in some wetlands in New York State or something." And then he says, and this was years ago. He says, "Yeah, my wife, wanted to go to Florida to visit her relatives." And I said, I don't want to spend the money to get our kids down there and everything. She says, what if I can find a ride down there? And so RFK says, yeah, okay, to his wife. And then so RFK and his family flew down to Florida on Trump Force One.
Right.
Then RFK was suing Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And Donald said, yeah, sure, go ahead and use my kid.
Larry, this fucking business is.
Let me finish.
Please finish.
They asked Donald Trump about what RFK said. I'm amazed that you, President Trump, that you even talked to somebody who's suing you. And he said, well, if I didn't talk to people who were suing me, I wouldn't talk to any. I've never talked to anybody.
Right.
So he's divorcing. He's divorced business from personal. Relationships. So
all I know, all I say is, man, listen. We all. I don't. Of course, not mentioning any names. I'm not going to mention any names, but everybody in the immediate circle of podcasting right now has or is, in one way or the other, from the Archieverse.
Well, no.
Don't mention any names now. Hold on, Larry. Hold on. Let me finish here, bud.
You just said everybody who's podcasting came from the Archieverse.
No. I said I did say everyone in the immediate circle of podcasters that we know of.
Well,
in some way, from the Archieverse.
Yeah, I agree with that. People were.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Streaming, with watches as a subject. Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm not saying anything else.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything else. If I'm friends with you, I meet up with you, and tomorrow we part ways. Okay, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen because we have too much on each other.
No. I'm God damn it! Would you listen to me? You're too literal. You're like a Democrat. Listen to me, God damn it! Hey, RFK, listen to me. When you part ways from somebody, and okay, you know what? I'm not going to use this this field as an example. I'll use my field, which is similar. And the entertainment business is much more cutthroat business than.
I don't think there's anything more cutthroat than show business.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So I have met people. I've encountered people in the movie industry. They will kill you to get your spot, man.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but what happens is, you move on.
Yeah.
You move on, and you do your thing, and stop talking about the other person.
Yeah. I've seen some of that. I guess firsthand because I knew the motion picture and TV director Joseph Sargent. He directed a few of the original Star Trek episodes, and he directed Gregory Peck in the movie MacArthur. And he did the original The Taking of Pelham 123 movie that was redone later. So he had a pretty good resume. And I was on the set with him. He invited me down the set a few times, and I watched him manage these crazy actors and their egos.
Right.
And it's amazing, and you know this from working in the business, but if you look at who worked for Joe Sargent, the grips and the assistants and everybody, he tried to keep the same team with them, because once you get a team together, once you know this guy's a good employee, you want him to work on everything, because he's a known quantity.
Well, it's like your what's his name, the director that works with Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
Works with
same actors.
Usual Suspects.
Yeah, and Joe Sargent did. God, what was the name of it? It was the first digital production shot in the United States. It was a movie for TV. It was called originally When Lions Roared, and it was about Roosevelt and Stalin and Churchill meeting at Malta to try and figure out what happens after World War II. And they did rear screen, they did green screen projection. And I remember at CBS Television City in whatever it was called in LA, there were two Sony semi-trailers full of digital equipment that they brought out from Japan. They shot the whole thing in digital, and I'm trying to remember the actors, John Lithgow, and who was that British actor that played the detective in that? What was that cartoon movie, live action / cartoon movie, with all the Warner Brothers characters in it? Roger Rabbit. What's the name of that? What's the name of that? Bob Hoskins.
Bob Hoskins, yes.
And then John Lithgow and Michael Caine. Michael Caine played Stalin of all things, and and Joe told me that these are three real pros, and they're not interested in killing anybody else's career. And I was on the set, and there was I think Bob Hoskins had to leave because he had an illness in the family. And this reporter came from TV Guide to interview Bob Hoskins, and so both Lithgow and what's his name, Michael Caine stepped up, and they said, well, we want to apologize for Bob. He had a family emergency, but would you consider interviewing us? So now this lady from TV Guide got to interview two big stars. She was happy. And Joe explained, if this was like an actor not on this, if these guys were not on this high level, they would have thrown each other under the bus, and that's what you saw on the set with the
Hold on, what do we have here, Mr. PN? Hello. What's up, brother? Where were you at? Are you walking? Oh, I thought you were walking an invisible.
That's what I see every day. I see a cat.
In the Capitol.
You were walking an invisible day.
That could be a lynx.
People speak.
That could be a jaguar. That could be a pre-LGBTQ jaguar.
Right. Right on. Remove the plane.
Can you start leading him? Can you lead him in a circle and start spinning him around until his feet get up off the ground? You keep spinning faster and faster. He's a flying cat.
He's a flying cat.
So you don't feed him? You just let him forage for food?
Yes, it's free.
Okay.
Free food.
Yeah, free food.
Do you want to see the leftover? Yeah, I'll show you
that cat hunts venomous snakes.
Oh,
this
shit.
is the leftover of the chicken should have said.
Oh man, boy, you come up with the craziest initials over there. PN.
Have you been panning for gold lately?
We don't talk about that. That's private.
Private, yes.
Oh, we don't talk
Yes.
about the profits.
Right. About the what?
The
What
profits.
you talking about? Profits of what?
Non-taxable well, if you find gold in a in a river, it's not taxable.
Mark, do you like how I said don't talk about it and continues to talk about it?
Yes. We do that tomorrow.
People I
We'll do it
listen to
tomorrow.
and other people I don't listen to.
People get jealous, Larry. That's the problem. People get jealous.
Man, there's a lot of drama going on right now. Oh shit! I just told you we're not going to talk drama, and I'm talking drama. No, we're
Well,
not
tell me,
talking
what's
shit.
the latest drama?
No. Let's talk about love, baby.
Come on, give us the drama.
No, I've got nothing.
Okay, fair enough.
The
Larry, you got
only-
any drama?
So so Mark,
No. Yeah.
you haven't made any comment about my subtitle.
Subtitle. 303 Squadron. Yeah, that's your unit.
Well, do you know about them?
No, sir. I have no clue about your unit.
They're World War II. A bunch of expatriate Polish military flyers wound up in England, and they formed a squadron with the RAF, and they shot down. That squadron shot down 66 German airplanes during the Battle of Britain, and more German planes shot down than any other squadron on the RAF.
Right.
So, the moral of the story is if you're a Nazi pilot, you don't want to meet up with a Polish pilot
Right.
because they were all pissed off after.
All right. What is Pasta saying? Is that Peppa front a kitchen?
No idea. I got no idea.
Is that
Who's
Pepper front the
Pepper?
kitchen?
Oh,
Yeah,
these
we're rolling coal and blowing up tires at the same
Hey
time.
man, that's a good old American way of doing the shit, man. Got to put a turbo in everything. It's a redneck way. Put a turbo in everything.
You know what I've seen guys do out here. It's not it's kind of toned down, but I used to see younger guys. The trick was how dirty, how much mud could you get on your pickup truck? So if it was rainy, and I'd see guys, in lifted trucks, and they would just divert off the road and drive through an empty field just to cover their truck. And it was like, how even of a coating of mud could you get on your truck?
Hey, I want to ask Lux something,
Sure. You can
but I
ask.
can't ask you right now.
Oh, dude, you're like a fucking woman. I want to ask you a question, but I'm
No.
not going to ask you the question.
No.
I'll
No. Okay. Let me clarify that. Let me clarify that.
He is old.
I wanted to ask you something about the channel.
Okay. What
Something-
channel? Your channel?
Yes, my channel, but
Go
it's something technical. But I don't want to talk about it right now. I want to talk about it tomorrow when we talk.
So message me in private.
I will message you private tomorrow morning.
No, but Lux, what the problem with women is like, Lux, you did something. What you asked.
You
your
did
girlfriend-
right.
You should know what you've done wrong.
Yeah. No. The way it goes. Lux,
Let's talk about love, baby.
You tell me if I'm wrong or not.
We'll talk about
What's
sex.
that? Okay.
And baby.
Your girlfriend's mad at you, and you ask her why.
Oh, this is super cool.
I don't want to talk about it now. Let's talk about it tomorrow morning, and you're in bed.
Right.
Tell me what's wrong. No, I'll tell you tomorrow.
Did you ever see this video right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Well,
was pretty good.
I'm just putting it on for the punters.
Shooting a black helicopter at night.
Yeah, that's a Chicago DEA.
Yeah.
Bell 407.
I ran the end number on that. That was actually the helicopter itself.
Okay. Well, you get technical, man.
I just said it was nothing bad. It was leased to the DEA. It wasn't owned
Yes,
by
it
the
was. Yes, it was. I'm standing approximately
You got a flare
30
on
feet
it.
from there.
I don't see a night sun or anything on it. So all it has is a flare, right?
Yeah.
Very
There goes.
like
See that?
Oh, Larry, sorry to interrupt. Larry,
Yes, sir.
remember Project Electrical Company?
I think so. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I got a new project for you, okay?
Oh, okay. We'll
It's
talk
in
about it after
Chicago.
that.
Well,
I don't want to talk about it now. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow morning. Tomorrow, listen, what time is it over there? Okay, listen, hold on. It is right now 11 o'clock Chicago time.
It's at midday here, midday.
Okay, so exactly 12 hours from now at 11 o'clock in the morning, we will have a stream. We shall have a stream in the morning.
I can't guarantee I'll be there though, because I'm a very busy man. Taking
Well, yeah, after marriage, yes.
He's taking delivery of a Rolls Royce Spectre
I
tomorrow.
will try my best.
You got it, big brother. If we go on a stream with you, we will.
It's 1 minute after 12 o'clock noon, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
To be exact, 1 minute afternoon.
After this helicopter flies off into the sunset, we will end the stream. Or do you guys want to keep continuing? It's 3 hours and 20 minutes.
It's up to you. Your show.
Shit, we wanted to have it 2 hours, but I'm glad you're here. I mean, we wanted to,
I'm just taking.
That's one of the best places to land a helicopter in the middle of a baseball field.
Yeah.
Because you're pretty sure you're not going to hit anything unless you get close to the edge.
Right. Oh, and he took a pretty big circle.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm commenting on it. Well, I used to go out and you take a helicopter out in a place like this. Usually, you have guys reconnoitering the landing spot to make sure that there are no overhead wires and telephone poles close by and stuff. Especially if you're going to land.
There it is. It has gone. All right, I'm gonna. There we go. That plane is gone. Yeah, I got this thing for helicopters. I don't know.
Yeah.
Helicopters.
You told me you got a copyright strike for showing that picture of your friend.
No.
Well, the one that was in the
No. I share. It wasn't a copyright strike. It was a copyright mention when we shared Courtney Hanson video yesterday. Remember?
Yeah, but it was video you shot of Courtney Hanson.
No, that we were looking.
No, okay, now I remember. You showed a short clip of her.
Yes.
On somebody else's show. It was sort of like overhauling, but it was.
Yes.
Okay, now I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I did was I deleted it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I got confused because I know you're friends with her, and she appears on in your.
No, being friends with her doesn't mean anything. She was on her booth, but that footage was shot by
somebody else. Yeah.
So, you know how YouTubers use each other's footages. They don't say anything, but if you make a point out of it, YouTube can put a copyright strike on that, and that is more serious.
Yeah.
So
I just didn't remember from yesterday that you showed that one clip of somebody else.
Right. I don't know. So
you showed about 10 minutes of Courtney on video you shot, and then you showed about a minute.
Right.
Or 30 seconds of her on some other channel. Okay.
Yes. But this is the Gullwing
300 SL.
300 SL at the.
So which do you prefer, Mark? Do you prefer the round headlights or the a couple years, I think in 1960, the European models went to those rectangular lights.
I don't prefer any of them.
You don't like the 300 SL?
I love the 300 SL, but I would never own one. Or neither would I, because this is not the place to have these
Oh,
cars.
wait,
There are
what
no,
the hell
no
is
roads.
that? What the hell is that? Is this a replica? Because that's not a real.
No, no, no. This is a real. This is the real. This is a collection of a private. It's a private collection.
That's not. Well, that's not the correct steering wheel.
Yeah, it's the fucking car.
No, it's not. That steering wheel is not an SL. It's not a 300 SL steering wheel.
The steering wheel could be aftermarket.
The steering column isn't correct because
Okay, Larry. I don't own the car. The car was at the museum.
I'm just pointing it out to you because
The car was at the museum. My job was to shoot the cars.
I know. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying because a 300 SL steering wheel, much bigger diameter. They're ivory white.
Yes, you are absolutely correct.
And they don't
yes.
tilt up and down. You
Yes.
release and the steering wheel fall. There's a hinge on the end of the.
You are
of the steering
absolutely
column,
correct.
and it folds underneath so you can get in and out of the car.
Right,
So
you're absolutely correct.
that's got an aftermarket steering column. That's a hot rod, and the wheels aren't right either.
Yeah.
So
You are absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Let me see if there are some more videos I have.
there was a company a few years ago that made a high-end replica, and that could be one of them.
You know what? You could be right. You could be right. But if
I have a picture of one of those replicas. I took it at Knott's Berry Farm Show in 2002, I think, and the guy had put a straight 6 Mercedes engine in it. But he had late model Mercedes wheels on it, much like this one.
yeah, I'm pulling up the thing right now so you can see. It's called the Claremont Collections Automotive Museum, and there are. This is. Oh, very good. I would rather show my video than show somebody else's video, right?
Yeah.
So this is me, producer Mark's video. So all these cars you see here, Larry,
Yeah.
these cars are the personal collection of Mr. Claremont. The planes, the cars, everything in there is Le Béraciton, La Bouche, Le Monde, a personal collection of Mr. Claremont. That's
Yeah.
his fucking museum.
I saw a YouTube video yesterday.
Hold on. When somebody denied him entrance to a museum when he was a kid, he said, "You know what? Fuck you.
Make my own.
I'll make my own museum." And I'll tell you what. I applied for a job a long time ago to a car magazine. I'm not going to
Which
mention. I'll tell you off screen. And I was told literally in very simple words, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
You know. So what I did was. And I was very young at that time. I said, you know what, motherfuckers, one day I will have my own car magazine.
Yeah.
What do I have now, Larry? My own goddamn car magazine.
Yeah, exactly.
So these are all his cars. Every car that is here is his. It's not consignment.
You know what? I'm looking at his website, and he doesn't have a list of his cars. I was hoping to find a list of the cars. I'm looking at his website right now.
People are eccentric.
I know, but it's 100,000 square feet of automotive history. Visit, get your tickets, gift shop, and everything. But there's no list of exhibits. That's what I was hoping to find.
People
are
eccentric, and this year they changed it up a little bit. Because he had I think I called you that day from the museum when I was there filming.
Yeah, you did.
He has cars that were not even given to he has prototypes,
Yeah.
that he got from Lincoln, the one we just passed. He had a room. The whole room was his personal collection of watches.
Uh-huh.
If you were okay, this is from Tehran. This is from Iran.
Yeah.
So if you see that collection, Larry, that collection would put every YouTuber that you have heard of to shame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was, when I was a kid, my dad took me up to Reno. This is when Bill Harrah, of Harrah's hotels and casinos. When he was alive, Bill Harrah was like the original mega collector. And, the remnants of his car collection are now
You remember this one, the Golden Sahara?
Sorry?
You remember this car, the Golden Sahara?
Yeah.
It was one of the George Barris cars.
Yeah, and I wish you would have seen the Bill Harrah collection when Bill Harrah was still alive, because he had barns full of cars, and you'd walk into one barn, and it was all Ford, right? But it was like the 1908 Model T, the 1909,
the
1911, Stutz Bearcat Roadster.
Man, how the fuck did they make these cars back in the 70s and the 60s?
Well, I tell you how they built.
They had no computers. They had a free hand.
They took a Pontiac chassis and they sent it off to Italy.
No. That's not my point. That's not my point.
Well,
They didn't have CAD. They didn't have computers at that time.
No, but in Italy, you had the people who were making cars by hand, making bodies by hand.
I'm trying to say people had imagination.
Right, and they didn't have computers.
And what the fuck are we bringing out now? That is the original Batmobile over there.
Well, there were 13 originals.
Well, I mean, he has one. We don't.
Not
So
the first one. The first one was sold at auction at the Barrett Jackson, and it wasn't sold to this guy. It was sold to somebody else a few years ago.
the point is, the guy has his own fucking museum. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I would love to have this van. I wanted to convert my van into this.
I don't think this is loud enough for you, Mark.
Yeah.
Doesn't stand out enough.
I've humbled. I've sobered up. I've humbled up myself. So right now, my choice of clothing is still black, even though I do wear a little bit of color here and there. I'm more into leather now, and silver and turquoise.
I'm trying to think what is the loudest piece of clothing I own. I know exactly what it is.
I will show it to you. And here's the thing. I wanted to buy another shirt and send it to you.
Okay.
But here's the thing. Their sizes are so off that my 3X barely closes on my tummy.
Yeah, it's not gonna work for me because I'm a real 3X.
Yeah. All right. We are here. Tibadu.
No, that's not a Kumar. What the hell? What Rolls Royce?
That's a Silver Shadow. That's a 1984 Silver Shadow with Swarovski crystals.
Swarovski crystals, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're not diamonds.
Silver Shadow. Well, those Swarovski crystals. They made they made the front end look a little softer, but the curve, the curve of the bodywork and just.
But I need you to see this and say, I don't know another YouTuber. Well, of course, there are a lot of YouTubers, but I'm talking about our general circle. Nobody has footage like this, man. Nobody has footage like this.
Yeah. Well, because nobody, none of the car YouTubers know anything about cars, and they don't know the history of automobiles, and they don't know these kind of people have been around. These older guys who have collected cars, and they have their own fucking museums and stuff.
Right. I mean, he has a little bit of everything. It's really nice. If you go there, you could actually.
I actually spoke on the phone and emailed back and forth with a guy that owns a big YouTube automobile channel. Okay, it's a mainline automobile channel where they review current cars and trucks, right? And this guy, I won't mention, this guy doesn't know shit about cars. Okay.
Right,
And it's very annoying because when I watch his videos, they always get everything wrong, and I just get frustrated. And he really doesn't care because he gets views, and the people who watch don't care about if they get the details right or wrong. And it's just
right.
It's really frustrating.
I'm thinking of going back to. I want to call the family and ask them, hey, I want to come back, and this time, instead of walking around with a gimbal, I want to bring my mobility scooter.
Yeah.
And somebody was asking me if any. No, guys, there's nothing wrong with my feet. I'm perfectly all right. But I bought a mobility scooter so I can hold the gimbal and drive, and the footage is more cinematic, is more stable.
Yeah, and you put that camera on a selfie stick, and you got it like 15 feet in the air, and it looks like you're covering these shows with
right, like a drone.
You're covering big shows in 50,000 square foot arena.
Exactly. I'm not like, yeah. So when I'm covering, thank you very much, Larry, for clarifying that.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I
that
have
was
it.
very impressive. Didn't you tell me one of the people running one of the shows you covered with your mobility scooter and your camera?
Oh, they got the footage. Yeah.
Actually, because they thought you were flying a drone inside.
I was flying a drone in there. Yeah.
And it did look like drone footage. It was
I
that
will.
smooth.
I'll get you that footage. I'll get you that footage. Yeah. I had the village.
Hey, Mark, do me a favor. When you go back to that museum,
Yeah.
see if you can get them to print out a list of their cars. They have to have a list because their website doesn't give you a list of what's in the museum. I'd love to see that.
Yeah. I can do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna show you that thing
Hey,
because I got.
look who's in the chat. Crappy.
Where? Crappy. Hello, Mr. Crappy. How are you?
Hey, Crapster, come on the show.
Come on up. Would you like me to drop a linky for you? All right.
You gave him a wrench 2 years ago.
Everybody has a wrench, man.
I didn't want it. I gave
Listen,
it back.
I have no competition because there's no WKRP of podcasting like my channel.
Yeah.
I'm not monetized. I'm not looking for what do you call that thing? Wrenches, anything.
The thing about you, man, I'm looking at your avatar, and you popularized that look before COVID.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a call from the police department. He said, "Hey, sir, were you flying a?" And look at these people are like, "What the fuck is that? Were you flying a drone in there? Were you flying a drone?" I said, "What drone?" I had to. For certain
Producer
reasons.
Mark and his mobility scooter.
No. This I'm walking.
Oh, you're walking now, but
I'm walking, and I'm using the.
Yeah, you also.
I'm using the Insta 360.
Yeah.
Camera.
Yeah.
Insta 360 Go with a 25-foot pole. So, and my hands are extended up. There are certain shots I took, like especially this one. Oh my God, man! They're like, "How the fuck did you get up?" And you walk. What kind of camera? You were flying a drone, so I had to show them that I was not flying a drone.
Car and Corvette Nationals, yeah.
No, yeah, this is this is 2023 Macacan. Look how big this is, man. There's no fucking way I could have walked.
Yeah.
So what I did this year was I got my thing. Yeah, and man, I was burning rubber.
I saw that video. You're bumping into people. You were wedging that thing into like 2 foot wide openings.
Mm-hmm. I was in and out. And
then, well, I mean, that one guy had the door to his show car was open. It was next.
He was probably having a heart attack.
Mobility scooter through that narrow opening, and he thought you were going to take out his door.
Right. It was having a what do you call that thing? He was having a, the other thing that we do, and I think I'm going to be releasing a lot of videos over where I call my friends, right? Like this is one of them. He just bought his Nissan GTR. So we do a thing called the Wicked Car Stories.
Yeah. Don't you have the owners sit down in front of their cars and tell them about it?
Right. And then they can talk about the cars.
And this is my
There you go.
Now, this guy is he's a retired
United States in 09.
state police guy.
And I always
Cool guy.
Yeah.
Because
Every personalized plate on a GTR has got some form of Godzilla on it.
Yeah.
It's still affordable, but since it only makes a few hundred per year, it's very hard to get one.
That car's getting a big. That car's been around for a long time now. It's still a current model.
USA, and,
Who? This one is a
we were able to
2023.
get one shipped here for me. So
I wouldn't mind having it. It's all-wheel drive, and I know guys who put snow tires on them. And
They just brought the GTR over
What do you mean?
to America. They just brought it over from 2022.
The GTR has been around for 10 years in America.
The GTR, where here?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, bro.
Oh yeah.
I did not know
It's old. I mean, they haven't changed the body. They haven't changed anything in it.
When was the GTR
first sold in the United States?
Yeah, first sold.
Has to be over
in
10
the
years.
USA. The GTR finally hit U.S. dealerships as a 2009 model. Oh, so they have been around.
Yeah. Well, that's.
But here's the thing: they may have been around. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many of them either. But.
Yeah.
There's.
I mean, they could have been around, but you also have to understand, Midwest. There are not a lot of places where you can.
Well,
how
I
do you
haven't
say?
seen one in Wyoming.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have been around, but now they're there.
Yeah, I mean, believe me, I understand. Because I live in Wyoming, and the
Right.
first thing I saw on television in Wyoming after I bought my house was "Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?" Right?
Right.
And they're like on the $500,000 question, second from the top.
Mm.
And the question was, what state has Big Sky as a motto on their license plates?
Mm.
And the contestant says Wyoming, and I'm screaming it because it's Montana, right?
Right.
And it's like, I remember driving to LA or Southern California after I got my cars registered in Wyoming. I got Wyoming license plates on my car. I get pulled over.
Mhm.
LA County deputy in Palmdale, California, which is the desert north of Los Angeles. I get pulled over at midnight on Palmdale Boulevard. He said, "I pulled you over because I can't run your license plate." And I know why he can't run my license plate, but I'm not saying anything. And then he's looking at I'm standing behind my car with the deputy, and he goes, "This license plate looks like you made it at home." And it's because Wyoming was
Right.
one of the first states to have the 3M flat license plates, and California
Mhm.
had the embossed license plates, right?
Mhm.
So my license plate had a hologram with a state seal in it, and I'm shining a flashlight. See, deputy, here's where the hologram is. And he says, "I can't run the license plate."
Mhm.
So I say, "Here, let me help you out." I get out my cell phone. I call dispatch, the Park County Law Enforcement Center, and Mona answers the phone. And I say, "Hey, Mona, can you tell this deputy in LA how to run a Wyoming license plate?" He goes, "Yeah, it's 11. You'd have to say 11 county, and then
Mm.
passenger or truck or trailer, and the license
Right.
plate." Oh.
Right.
Okay. And the deputy's face was all red, but it's
Yeah, and not a lot of them.
When
Yeah.
I was in California for 42 years, and I never saw a Wyoming license plate.
Right. Do you know what car this is?
Do I know what?
Do you know what car this is?
Yeah, it's a 280Z.
1980s 280Z.
But yeah, it was a 2+2.
This is my ex car. I go to a fucking
Sorry,
car show.
it is the exact car.
It's the exact car.
Yeah.
I go there, and The guy has it.
It's funny. It's funny because years ago in California, that picture reminds me. I took a picture of a Japanese car on a lawn like that. It was
Right.
shot in front though, but it was a Toyota. What was their first sports car? The super car, but the one that chopped the
Well,
top
they had
off.
the Celica. They had the Celica.
No. I'm talking about the real
The
one.
Supra, the 3000 GT.
The one, the 2000 GT.
3000 GT, the
Yeah.
one that was in the James Bond movie.
Yeah, they had to chop the top
Right.
off because Sean Connery was too tall.
Right. And then
Yeah.
the people liked the idea so much they started making convertibles out of it.
Yeah, but I took a
Do
picture.
you know
of
how
this
much
car.
that costs now?
I'm sorry. Oh
Do you know
yeah,
how much?
they're over $1 million.
Yeah. 3 million.
But
Three.
when I took a picture of it, it was just it was just a local car club, and
Right.
the car was worth about 15 grand.
Yeah, there's one in Chicago. There's one in Chicago.
Yeah, that.
Look how clean.
and,
Look how clean. Now listen. When I saw the car, it was not like this.
Here's a question for you.
Hmm.
Who did Toyota hire to run their racing team when they had the Toyota 2000 GT or whatever it was?
I do not know.
Carroll Shelby, of all people.
Mm.
Because it was after he did the Cobra thing and after his romp with the Ford.
Right.
And then you had then you had the guy who worked for him, the guy who designed what was his name? Pete Brock.
Mm-hmm.
Pete Brock went from he designed the Toyota. I'm sorry, the Cobra Daytona Coupe because they had to make the Cobra more aerodynamic to win at Le Mans, and it's won the FIA championships.
Right.
So after Shelby shut down, Pete Brock got the gig to run the Datsun racing team. It was the BRE Datsuns. Remember those? The 16.
Oh yeah.
That was Brock Racing Enterprise. Yeah.
So this guy, I asked him. I said, "How the fuck did you?" Because I had a cracked. The first thing that would go bad in this would be the dashboard.
Yeah.
So he said he was in California because out in California you can get a lot of these. They love these 240s, 280. They love these cars. He said he bought another one over there, brought it back to Illinois, and exchanged out the interior.
Yeah. Well,
I asked him. I said, "Listen.
Yeah.
You know how much you bought it for. I know how much I sold it for, and this is the one with the T-tops, baby.
Yeah.
One thing you gotta admit, your buddy over here always had good taste in cars.
I'll just say you have eclectic taste.
I never wanted to have a car that the other person has.
Right.
Even to this fucking day.
But you see,
I want to have a car.
Look, my taste is different. I would always go for the original 240Z over this because this is like
but they're so hard to find. It's a rare egg now.
They get bigger, and I would skip the T-tops, but that's just my taste.
No, I love the fucking T-tops.
Yeah, and for you, you were talking about Z's. In Southern California, specifically in Hawthorne, there was a guy that started a company.
Scratchy, Peter Brock.
No, that's Peter Brock. I was talking about Pete Brock. Peter Brock. But here's the funny thing about Peter Brock. How did he kill him?
Again, my point is, whoever Scratchy is knows what we're talking about.
Let me finish because we're talking about minutia.
Yes, sir.
Peter Brock was a real famous Australian race car driver. He killed himself in a car in a super performance Brock coupe. Okay, so Peter Brock killed himself in a car that was designed by Pete Brock.
Oh.
From formerly of Shelby, American. Okay?
Right.
That's I find, how many times are you going to kill yourself in a car designed by somebody that has the same name that you have?
Exactly.
Yeah, he killed himself in a super performance coupe, or what was called back then a Brock coupe.
Fuck, that's crazy.
So
that is
1.5 Jaguar.
That is great. Yeah. Oh my God. I asked him if he wants to sell. Well, listen, I asked the guy, I said, hey, listen, you want to sell that 280Z back? You know what he told me? Then we go fuck myself.
Oh, I was saying, back in the day, there was a guy in Hawthorne, California, who started buying up old 240Zs and restoring them. I mean, top to bottom, nuts and bolts.
There's a company in.
Let me finish.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Okay. This guy became the authorized restorer for Datsun or Nissan.
No shit.
And for a time, and you can look this up, for a time, you could buy a perfectly restored 240Z that was done by this guy in Hawthorne, California, through an authorized Nissan dealer. So this guy was 100%. Look up. Here's something else interesting in cars. When you finish the video here, look up Revology Cars.
Hold on.
That's the owner's name is, I think, Frank Scarpello. He used to be in charge of.
Spell it for me, please.
Revology. It's a made-up word. REVOL. Revology.
Revology Mustang.
Cars. No, Revology Cars.
Revology Cars coming up.
Yeah.
Hello. Cheerio, Mike.
Not on YouTube. Go to their website.
Here, let's go to their fucking YouTube page. Let's see their fucking cars they have on their YouTube page. Here we go. The 68 Shelby KR.
What they do is listen to this. Tom Scarpello, the owner, they're in Florida. He used to be the head of special vehicle operations at Ford. Okay, he is licensed. He makes licensed replicas of Mustangs. These are all certified by Ford. Okay, he just stopped making the 65 and 66. But he makes 67, 68, and 69, I think. And he does the Shelby variations too.
Man, that is super sharp.
And these are all, and the bodies are not Dynacorn bodies. These bodies were made in America, and it's a modern suspension. And you can see he runs 17-inch wheels, so you can get decent sized brakes on them. But they have the Coyote 5-liter, and the.
Yeah, but how much is he asking for these? Fucking 150,000?
No, 290.
Yeah, fuck that.
But they are nice.
Yeah, fuck that. $200,000 on a 19. You're better off buying a fucking 1968 Mustang. Okay,
No,
my friend did. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do. I'm doing a video with him.
Find an old Mustang that isn't a fucking rust bucket.
Oh, hey, listen. Are you standing up or sitting down?
I'm sitting down.
All right, I need you to stand up because my buddy, I'm doing a video with him for the Wicked Car Stories. Not right now, it's kind of cold, but in the summertime, he bought a 1968 Mustang, right? Yeah. He was so fucking sick and tired of the shit breaking down. Guess what he did? He did what any other man would do. You know what he did?
He sold it.
No. He put a goddamn LS1 in it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I would put an LS1 in a Mustang. I put a Coyote 5-liter in it.
No, he put a fucking LS1 stage 2, motherfucker. Yeah. That's what he did. Straight up gangster from the south side of Chicago, baby. And you see him coming. You can hear the motherfucker because it's straight pipe, right? And people are like, wait a minute, that's a...
Pete Brock, the guy who designed the original Cobra Daytona Coupe, when he designed the Brock Coupe for Superformance, he designed it for an LS1 because the LS1 motor is shorter, top to bottom, which means you get more ground clearance.
What a lot of people don't know is, if you have like a headache, stomach ache, your balls are hurting, you take an aspirin or Tylenol.
Excuse me, you can tell this one's equipped with the 10-speed Ford automatic and with this, it's got the standard shifter in it because everything is electronic and the shifter's got some buttons in it and you can't just put any kind of a shift knob on the damn thing.
Right.
But these cars are very nice. I wouldn't buy one for $290,000.
No, I wouldn't buy that motherfucker for $40,000.
Oh, I would.
I'd buy a new car. But anyway,
that is a new car. That's the point I'm making. That is a new car.
right. Well, yeah. I want to get I want to get a fucking production. I shoot these cars every fucking day, Larry.
Again, this is different because this is a production car. It's limited production, but he doesn't do custom shit. This is he's
Right.
got a menu of options and he comes from the OEM world, and these cars are all made. The doors line up, the latches work, everything is production level. So that's what makes him different. As a matter of fact, there's a video of him. Chip Foose came to see him, and they managed to piss each other off while they were driving around in one of these cars because Tom Scarpello turns to Chip Foose, and he shouldn't have done this. He turned to Chip Foose and he told him that those one-off custom cars are not reliable, meaning like ones that Chip Foose builds. And,
Right.
and it's the only video you'll ever see of Chip Foose being pissed off. Because he's normally a happy-go-lucky guy, but Tom here managed to piss him off, and then Tom Scarpello's got the balls to put that video on his channel. It is something to see, really.
My buddy made this KR GT350.
Yeah.
We just did a video with him. I'm going to be releasing those videos pretty soon.
You know what kind of bugs me when I look at these Revologies, he runs 17-inch wheels because he wants to get modern brakes underneath. But I'd almost want to run smaller brakes.
Oh, Scratchy's asking something. Yeah, a friend of mine has a GTO V8. No, we never liked it, man. I never.
I did. I liked it. It was a good car. I mean, it was a Holden. What did they call that Holden in Australia? I forget. Oh, it was a Monaro. It was a Holden Monaro.
Yes.
That's what it was called in Australia. But that had the LS1 in it.
Two things that came out of Australia that bombed over here in America.
Yeah.
Don't say it, doctor. Number one was the Holden, this Pontiac GTO. It bombed, bro. The second one was when they gave us in state police the fucking Chevy Impalas.
Yeah, which is another Holden. Yeah.
Oh my God, that car was a fucking disaster. That car was a goddamn. That car was so bad.
Yeah.
They didn't even have the fucking parts.
Yeah.
So they had to wait for parts to come from Australia.
Yeah, I drove a couple of these Monaros or the Pontiac GTOs, and I liked them. As a matter of fact, but they had a problem selling them, and the dealers were discounting the crap out of these cars when they were still new on the shelf.
What my friend did, and I'm going to play the devil's advocate here, and I will go to his Facebook page here, and without revealing his name.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, Scratchy writes, Peter Brock did kill himself. He died in a race. Yeah, he ran off the road and hit a tree, and he did it in a Super Performance Brock coupe.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
kind of funny. There were two guys.
My friend has the Pontiac GTO that you're talking about.
Yeah, the one here on the video.
Yeah. The one in the Picaturi. And the thing is, he's a mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a mechanic, right? So he can fix his own shit. Me, I'm not a fucking mechanic.
I know.
So I cannot fucking fix, these things. So
and it's pretty tough. I mean, one of the reasons I bought my Mustang was I knew I was going to keep it for a long time, and I knew the Mustang had more aftermarket support than any car since the air-cooled Volkswagen Beetle.
When
that's coming in handy now, 20 years later.
Right. My friends are like, Marco, why don't you get this? Why don't you? I had the General Lee. Can you believe I had the General Lee?
I believe it.
I had the fucking General Lee, a '69 Dodge Charger.
Cyprian flag on the roof.
With everything, yeah, including the rebel flag, the front plate, which I got pulled over back in 2002 in Chicago.
Yeah.
And it was an African American police officer.
Yeah.
And he goes, that's a racist flag. I said, sir, this is a movie car. Well, I don't give a fuck what it is, but that's a racist thing. I said, yes, sir. I took he didn't give me a ticket. He could have given me a ticket because you do need a front plate.
Yeah.
He did not give me a ticket, so God bless him.
But you know what? Ever since I was a kid.
This is a Holden. If Scratchy's watching, this is the interior of the Holden. Of course, he changed everything in the fucking car.
Well, that's the engine compartment. The interior is behind.
There's a damn car.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fast fucking car.
Yeah, and that was really the same bones. They used the same. The Camaro, the latest generation of Camaro, came out of Holden, and everything underneath was there was the architecture and suspension from that car.
Yeah.
It's good.
But no, I would not buy it. I had an opportunity.
No, because it's an orphan car. You can't get parts for it. That's the
right. Exactly. You can't. Yeah. My other friend that had the Impala, he was having the same fucking problem. The engine of that Impala was so fucking complicated.
No, it wasn't. It was an LT1.
And they were having so many. The gaskets were blowing. The manifold would get warped.
No, I don't. Are you saying this is what happened in police service?
Yes.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yes.
Yeah, because no car company tests cars for police service. That happens after they come out with the regular car. And was it Michigan State Police? They're the ones that became known for testing these cars. And every year they have a test, and the manufacturers send them their police vehicles, and they test them for 10,000 miles, and they put them on their test track. And then all the little departments like Cody PD, they just look at the results that the Michigan State Police publish, and that's how they decide which police cars to buy.
When did we get the GTO in America? 2006?
2008, 2006, something like that.
Yeah, Scratchy bought one in 1994. You see, the thing is, Scratchy, we don't get a lot of Australian cars over here. These are the only two that I know of.
That's the only two I know of also.
These are the only two cars that I know of, and both of them came in 2008. You're right. This one came and the Impala came. The Impala was a total flop.
Yeah. Well, again, it was like,
the engine was an LT2 whatever, but it was
they didn't test that. But the engine could be an LT1, but it doesn't have the same exhaust manifolds as a Corvette,
right?
Or whatever exhaust manifolds we put on our cars, American cars, with an LT1.
So my buddy bought one. He bought that Impala because it's a very sleek car. It's a very long car, 4-seater. The passenger version was.
Well, it wasn't an Impala; it was a Caprice.
Caprice. Well, Chevy Impala. Yeah.
No. It was the Holden Chevrolet was.
I'm talking about America. I'm not talking about Holden, bro. I'm talking about America, Larry.
Well, then you're talking about the front-wheel drive Impala.
The one that was with the state police.
No. Okay,
what the fuck are you talking about?
I know what I'm talking about. Number one, okay.
Hold on.
They brought over the Holden Monaro as a Pontiac GTO. Then they brought over a 4-door Holden, and they called it the Chevy Caprice. And they sold it as a police car, as well as a civilian car.
Right.
The Impala was the front-wheel drive. The last Impala was front-wheel drive. We had him here in Cody, Wyoming, as PD. I have a picture of one I can show you.
Oh, Jesus!
It was front-wheel drive, and it was a compact. It was a mid-sized car.
Oh, are you? Hold on. We got our cars mixed. That's why.
Yeah, look up Chevy Caprice police car. 19 or 2000 something. Yeah.
Here you go. Are you talking about this car right here?
I can't see. No, I'm not. That's an Impala, I think, from what I can see. Yeah, no. I'm talking about, now look up Chevy Caprice police car. And look for the newer ones, not the ones from 1960 or 1970.
Yeah, this one right here. There you go.
Was that an Impala or a Caprice?
Caprice.
I told you.
Yeah, that's the Caprice. The PPV, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Caprice, not an Impala.
No, you're right. Right.
So,
we
had the Impala.
But they did have. Hold on, this was what year was this?
Well, there's an older one. Look in the first column, four down. That's an older.
This was what year? What the?
Slow down. Just look over on the first column, 1, 2. Well, the top one, upper left-hand corner. That's a Caprice from the 80s.
Okay, but what year? What was this? Was this?
The only Impala police cars were the ones from like 2000 something, and they were front-wheel drive, and there were the smaller cars. We had a whole bunch of them up here on the Cody PD.
2008 Chevy Impala. Okay. When were these fuckers here? 2017?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, 2018 Chevy Impala.
That's the front. You'll see a front-wheel drive.
Yeah. What about 2000? What year was this fucking thing? This Chevy.
The Chevy Caprice.
This Chevy Caprice fucking police car. What year was this?
It was not
2017.
Too much later after the Pontiac GTO.
Yeah, 2000. Here.
It was the same era.
Okay, hold on.
Here's what you do: search Chevy Caprice wiki, and they'll give you the whole history with all the different generations. And scroll to the bottom because
I am getting a little confused with. Hold on, you're right.
Meanwhile, I'll show you a picture of a
Chevy Caprice
police car
wiki.
I'll bring it up right
Man,
now.
I had a Chevy Impala police car.
What?
I had a Chevy Impala police car.
No, not unless it was front-wheel drive.
Chevy Impala police car. Okay.
Was it front-wheel drive?
Hold on, Larry.
I'm asking you, was your Chevy Impala police car front-wheel drive?
No, it wasn't.
Then it wasn't an Impala.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm talking about.
Maybe they had one in the 70s, but
right, so this the 20. Okay. So this is it. This is the 20 standard wide. Let's go wide here. Let's go large here, so we can see the shit. All right.
I'm looking something up. I can't see your screen. Vent for a couple of minutes. I'm looking for something so I can show you.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I'm almost there. Almost there.
First generation, second generation coming down the basin. Oh, you just introduced me to something.
What was that? What did I do?
Wikipedia. This is public domain, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Larry.
Yes, sir.
You are a genius, sir.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm just kidding.
Creative Commons attribution, share alike. Oh my God. Yeah, this is I think this Wikipedia exists under the
Creative Commons license, yeah.
So which means everything is free over here.
There's the Chevy Caprice that was, they sold as a police car here as well as a civilian car in the United States.
Yes. Yeah, the civilian car was called the Impala.
No, it was called a Caprice.
It was called the
Stop
Caprice.
doing this to me. You're going to break my brain.
No. And one thing I don't want you to do is break your brain, brother.
That car was only known as a Caprice in the United States.
Did you know the GTO was only made because designers made it as a concept car, then they made it production? In Australia, Holden had a full range of cars, including V8s. You know,
they had the Utes too. They had, just like in the United States, we had the
Holden Commodore.
What did Chevy call its Ute in the United States? It's Ford had the Ranchero. Oh, what was the Chevy? We had the Ford Ranchero.
El Camino.
El Camino, yeah.
Yeah.
And in Australia, they had the Holden. I forget what did they call the Ute, Scratchy? What was the
one thing I'll tell you about Australians? There are some bigger gearheads in Australia than America.
Yeah, there's some real gearheads.
I mean, the Australians, man, they are wild. They are wild. I have a few Australian friends over here in States. One of them actually is from Brisbane. And he imports, he comes to America every year and he buys a container, 2 or 3 containers full of cars.
Yeah, and the import duty, the tariffs on American cars in Australia are really outrageous.
And then he will buy a car from here for $20,000, take it to Australia, to the land down under.
Yeah.
Even after paying the duty, with a lot of booty, he's still making an extra $30,000 to $40,000 American per car.
Okay, keep talking and let me share the screen, and I'll show you an Impala police car.
Because
okay,
American cars, they love them over there.
Yeah.
You know, they love the American cars in Australia.
Am I sharing the screen?
I guess you are, sir. There you go. Oh, what the fuck is going on over here? We're having some technical difficulties.
This, my friend, is a Chevy Impala police car.
Oh yeah, I never liked that one. That was a front wheel drive.
That's what I've been telling you for the last 15 fucking minutes.
Right, that was a front wheel drive. Sorry.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah. And in Cody, Wyoming, we would have these cars and we drive them up in winter. They run them on all season tires all year round. So when you go uphill on an icy road with front wheel drive, the weight shifts to the rear. And I've seen these front wheel drive Impalas go up a hill here in Cody on a paved street and slide all the way back down like 500 yards because they lost traction because the weight shifts when you get the nose up going up a hill.
Right.
But that's an Impala police car.
Yep. You're right.
And it's parked in front of the Buffalo Bill Historical Center.
Yeah, Commodore Ute, but had the performance range.
That was it. Yeah.
Malu Ute. Oh, Mr. Scratchy is pretty cool here. So here's this company, Charger Ute. I don't know if you've heard of this company, the Smith cars. Do you know the Smith cars, sir?
Smith cars?
Yes, sir. Smith cars.
No.
They are out of I think Michigan. So what you can do is you can take your everyday car and turn it into a Ute.
Oh, okay.
So
it's an aftermarket custom shop.
Yeah. You can have a Beetle Ute. You can have a Charger 300 Ute.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. You can have a Jetta Golf Ute, or if you're bold and you've had enough mushrooms, you can have a Jeep Ute.
Yeah.
There we go, a Jeep Ute. So they send you the entire kit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Again, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool to do. That's it. That's what you get in the kit. But you know, if you have a body shop and you know how to weld, especially welding aluminum, which is a pain in the ass, and it's very, very tricky.
Yeah.
And your working conditions should be absolutely fucking immaculately, sterile, like
welding aluminum is really an acquired skill. You got a lot of practice involved.
So I wanted to buy this 2005 kit that they had for sale. And I don't know if they have it for sale because they had their shop car for sale.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker had 200 and some thousand miles on it. And they were still asking $25,000 for it.
Yeah.
So it was either that or they smoked some good shit.
Yeah.
I think they smoked some good shit.
Probably. It sounds like it.
So this kit ain't bad. So what I wanted to do was buy this car, right?
Yeah.
And well, see, the kit is $4,500.
Right.
A 2011, a 23 Charger, you can get it now for like between $8,000 and $12,000.
Yeah.
Even if you have a good engine or a trans, if you have a bad engine, bad trans, that's $20,000 right there.
Yeah.
But the point is, you need a good body shop that can make that because there's a lot of welding involved.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, you have to.
There's
a lot of what the British call fettling. You know.
Right. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to get one of these cars and have my magazine logo on the doors, racing stripes front to back. And then in the back, I wanted to stock up all my magazines and then park the car at car shows so I can give out the papers.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah.
And let me show you something else that's unusual.
Show me, sir. Show me. Please show me, sir.
Present and share the screen again. I'll start remembering how to do this.
I remember somebody telling me, hey, Mark, tonight, can we just do like 2 hours?
Yeah, well.
We have passed 4 hour mark.
I'm not sleepy. I wonder why.
Yeah, we're talking about cool things. And remember, we got to get up in the morning and we got to do another shoot. Hello. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I know this company. It's out here. There's a company out here that does this.
Yeah, I forget the name, but they make these. You just unbolt the wheels. And
Exactly. It goes right on your wheels, man.
Yeah, first of all, Ford never made a four-wheel drive van, so this is a company that used to convert these era vans into four-wheel drive. Right. You just unbolt the wheels, and these tread things, these triangular tread things, they're self-contained.
Right.
You don't have to do anything other than bolt them on to where the regular wheel used to go.
I know a Mustang that has that.
Okay, yeah, I've seen people bolt these onto cars.
Yeah, on the most hilarious cars.
This company, High Country Adventures, they use this for tours of Yellowstone in the winter, because you can't go to Yellowstone unless you're on a guided snowmobile tour or you're taking a tour in a vehicle like this.
Right.
You can't get into Yellowstone otherwise in the winter.
Right. So, I just realized that we are the only YouTubers right now that are YouTubing.
Okay, what about, let me show you something else interesting. Do you know what this is?
What is? That's a Cobra.
That's a Kirkham 427.
You're coming. Yeah. Well,
it's a replica, but it's the best replica on the planet because it's got an aluminum body.
Right.
It was taken off a real Cobra, and it's made in Poland in a former MiG fighter factory by aerospace engineers. So it's overkill. And if you go to Shelby American today and you say you want a continuation 427, you can either get a fiberglass body or a aluminum body. If you say you want an aluminum body, it's a Kirkham. It's rebadged as a Shelby. So
oh my God!
So this is not arguably, this is the best Cobra replica on the planet.
Right,
And
right.
The Kirkham brothers are out of Provo, Utah. I've been to their shop. It's kind of funny because one of the brothers learned how to speak Polish. I can speak Polish to one of these Mormon brothers, because they learned it, dealing with the company in Poland.
Hey, we got a big
FIA, and notice something. This body is aluminum and it's brushed, and then the stripes are polished. So this car got.
Shut up in the A and say that you don't care, baby.
And then I think I got a shot of one of these. Here's another good shot of the body. See how they polished the mirror stripes on this one. And I think I have a picture of one that the entire body. It takes like 10,000 man hours to polish the whole body to a mirror finish.
You know what? I just got an idea. Oh, Lamborghini Espada.
Yeah, here's the chassis is the same 3-inch tubular. And you can get the chassis in stainless steel too if you want.
I was thinking of this year for my car.
Oh, and check this out. They made a 41 Willis out of aluminum. This is on a Cobra chassis.
Yeah, but how much are these cars? 250,000?
About without 427 without, because
Fuck
they're not
that,
sold
man.
as
I'm
complete cars.
not gonna do that.
Yeah, I
250,000.
Well, neither would I. But the point is, they're interesting. That's all.
What I would do? Hey, I'm looking for stencils. Well, here's what I want to do, bro.
You're looking for stencils for what?
Go back. Did you take these pictures? They're beautiful.
Yes.
My
Nikon D100, 6 megapixels.
See the lettering, the tire on the tires.
Yeah.
That's a stencil. You put it on and you spray paint it.
Well, no, you're incorrect, because those are real Eagle Goodyears, okay? But people, especially Cobra guys, they're into stencils for stenciling, because they have a lot of the main tire that's in the correct sizes for Cobras and 15-inch wheels, which is what this is. Now the only tires you can, I think, find for them are made by Avon, AVON out of England. And so if you're looking for stencils, hook up with a Cobra replica club or whatever, Factory 5 guys or whatever. They can get you the stencils.
Yeah, I need stencils. But here's my plan for my car this year. This year, I wanted to go with take my my white and black stripe out, and I wanted to go with full chrome gold stripes.
Oh, that's your style.
Exactly, and then hold on, Johnny. I'm changing your name from Larry to Johnny.
So wait. So you want stripes on your red Miata that look like this?
I want stripes on my Miata Team Voodoo ND1 to be chrome gold. Listen to me, Larry. Listen to me, Johnny.
You want shiny stripes that look like these polished stripes on this.
My fucking stripes are 10 inches wide.
No, but I'm talking about you want them shiny like this.
In chrome gold. I want the fucking stripes to be in chrome gold.
You're not from the Middle East, are you?
Listen. I want my car. Would you listen? Would you listen to me? Would you listen to me? Would you listen to me? Yeah. I want my car.
I have an East friend in Hawthorne, California.
Listen. I want my car to look like Liberace's underwear. Good night, shot is saying good night.
Yeah.
Like Liberace's underwear. But here's my plan.
Yeah.
So the car will have gold stripes, chrome gold stripes from front to back.
And this is on Mazda Soul Red.
Would you fucking listen to me? Jesus Christ, would you listen to me? And then I'm having the wheels I'm having the wheels powder coated,
In gold.
shining gold. Yes,
Yes.
yes,
I knew
yes.
that was coming. Well, gold and I'll give you this much. Gold with that Mazda Soul Red would be a good combination.
Exactly. I've done my research.
But don't letter the tires, like don't put gold.
No, not after I do all that gold stuff on it.
Okay.
So, I love this fucking picture, man.
Yeah, well, my friend let me borrow this car and take it to the Mustang Club meeting. That was
What you should do is send me a high resolution picture of that car.
Yeah, I'll send you this one and this
I'll
one.
make it a centerfold in the magazine.
Okay, yeah, sure.
You know,
This
we can
was-
make that happen.
This was a restaurant it was right on the edge of Torrance, California.
Ricky and Ronnie's, yeah, I know it.
It's closed now, but they did a lot of car shoots out there. I remember. You remember when Boyd Coddington was? He was sponsored by Borla Exhausts.
Right.
He built a '59 Chevy convertible. It was green, and they did a magazine shoot out here in the same location. That's where I got the idea to shoot the GT.
Right.
And they used it as a full page ad for Borla also. But
We're going to bring everything to a screeching halt. There is some breaking news I need to share.
okay, I'm going to stop sharing the screen. But
Do you
want
know?
a photo,
Do
right?
you know? I gotta. Well, tomorrow morning we gotta figure out how we can give you controls of the thing, so I don't have to do all this technical bullshit over here. Because if you have controls over there, then you understand what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah. Good night, Scratchy.
Good night, Scratchy.
Good night, Scott.
Good night, Shot. We're gonna put everybody to bed, but here's the big news.
Yeah, well, what you and I got to do is we got to go do on a private stream and figure all these controls out because it's been 2
Hold on.
years.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that, Johnny. But here we go.
Okay,
Breaking news.
Some breaking news to get to. A civil lawsuit has been filed against Jay-Z, saying the rapper raped a 13-year-old girl back in 2000.
Fucking animals.
The suit alleges that
Look at
Jay-Z,
these
whose
pieces
real name
of
is
shit.
Sean Carter, raped the girl after the Video Music
Look at these
Awards
pieces of shit.
alongside Sean Diddy Combs. The victim says she was invited to an after party after being spotted by a limo driver and was then
Animals.
assaulted by both rappers.
I hope
Jay-Z
they
is calling
both
this a
burn in
blackmail
hell.
attempt. He released a statement on
Well,
social media
what's his
responding
name?
to the lawsuit.
Diddy tried for the
Texas
first.
Diddy. Any motherfucker that got a name like Diddy. Hey, what's your name? My name is Diddy.
Well, Sean Combs tried to get bail for the first time.
Yeah,
And
fuck
you know
him.
what the judge told him? You know what the judge told him?
Yeah, these are all friends. They're all from My dad taught me.
Let me finish. The judge
Yeah,
told
go ahead,
Sean
bro. What's up, bro?
He
Yeah.
tried for the fourth time to get bail just before Thanksgiving, and the judge said no because A, you got too much money, and B, I don't trust your attorneys because they said, oh, we're going to put him in an apartment with he'll have private security, he won't be able to get out, and the judge said, I don't trust your security, I don't trust Diddy, and when he's in prison, he was breaking the rules. He was paying other prisoners to use their cell phones to call people, including witnesses that he's not entitled to talk to.
Allegedly.
Well, this is,
Yeah. Allegedly, brother. Allegedly.
Well, I'm just saying the judge didn't use the word allegedly in his court order.
Right. Well, they can all go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
So that's and they're all here's the thing. A wise man once said, "Birds of feather flock together."
Yeah.
In this case, birds of feather flock together.
Maybe now, we never got the list of people who flew to Epstein's Island, but
Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah. I know.
So things get real interesting.
That's right. Okay, that's right.
And maybe we'll see a bunch of celebrities leaving the country as the Sean Combs trial keeps going.
Yeah, I want to see what happened to George Fooning.
George who?
George Clooney. You know, the guy from Oceans 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
That's George. Yeah. I thought you were giving me a real name.
George. No, see these fucking animals, you know, and Robert DiGero. Remember him?
Yeah.
Robert DiGero.
George Clooney with the house on Lake Como. That's George Clooney.
This motherfucker, all his entire life, this son of a bitch played gangster.
Yeah.
And now in his 80s, where he got one foot in the grave,
Yeah.
he's coming out like a left-wing fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Lunatic. It just came out. You know, like.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Los Angeles, California, The Doors. Remember that one?
Yeah, and you know, it's like, you know, it's funny with guys like George. You know, like he was an early adopter of, you know, Tesla, the EV. You know, it's like
Johnny.
You know, I'm thinking, you know, fuck you, and you know, give the, you know, why is the government giving $7,500 plus California $5,000 tax rebates to people who buy $100,000 EVs?
Johnny, I've got an idea.
Yes, sir.
I think me and we're gonna do this. We're gonna turn this channel
We're gonna do it
into a bastard child of WKRP and Coast to Coast Radio.
Okay, so I'm gonna be Johnny Fever, and you're gonna be what was the owner's name? Mr. Carlton.
Yes, I'll be Mr. Carlton.
So it was your idea to do the turkey drop, and God is your witness, you didn't know turkeys couldn't fly. that was probably the funniest episode on any sitcom in memory.
Right. Cincinnati, WKRP in Cincinnati.
And, you know,
my God.
You know what happened? You know, the actor who played Les Nessman, the news guy, who's doing the live broadcast from
okay. Listen. What award did he get? What award was he talking about?
Broadcast when, well, you know, 1930 whatever in New Jersey when
the Buckeye Award.
Yeah, but the actor listened to that broadcast to get, you know, when he read the script, and you know, and the announcer on the original broadcast in the Hindenburg Catching Fire, he said, "Oh, the humanity," and the guy playing Les Nessman worked that into the sitcom. You listen to it, the turkeys are dropped. Oh my God, they're turkeys. Oh, the humanity. So he was doing the Hindenburg broadcast.
Oh shit. This is super cool, man. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. Tomorrow morning,
you know what's funny about WKRP? It's like the
Cincinnati.
movie Spinal Tap. Okay.
Yeah.
You know show business, but you've been around music business because you've done a lot of camera shoots, rock and roll concerts, right?
Yeah.
And I know the music business, and Spinal Tap is so close to reality, it's scary.
Right.
You know, I've gotten lost backstage, you know, at a concert. You know, and so all those scenarios come from real world, events, and WKRP is like that too.
Right.
The broadcast business is fucking crazy. That show was not that far away from reality.
Oh yeah, man. And you know, the thing is, you know, my background.
Hey, I got. Excuse me. I have to ask you. We won't do it tonight because we'll save it. I've got some. Did I ever show you the?
Hold on. If it's a show idea, don't spill the beans over here, boys.
No, I'm just going to ask you. Have I ever showed you the copies of letters I have from an NBC executive to Johnny Carson?
I have.
Is that something we could show?
Let's do a celebrity show one day.
No, but I'm asking you, is that something we could show and read on the air?
No, for copyrights reasons, no.
No, it's not copyrights. It's a fucking letter.
Oh yeah, you can do it.
Yeah,
you can do it.
But it's not. I mean, it's pretty. The language is pretty. It's not woke. It's the opposite of woke.
Yeah, why not? We're not a woke channel.
The guy who wrote this stuff, the NBC executive who wrote these letters that I have copies of, was the guy who's mentioned in Joan. Who's the comedian? Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers' autobiography credits the guy I'm talking about who wrote these letters to Johnny Carson when he was an NBC executive. He's the guy who torpedoed Joan Rivers after she got her show on Fox. He's the guy who torpedoed her with Johnny Carson. He's the reason why they never spoke again. So it's some pretty lurid, not lurid. It's just the language in it is not PC at all.
Sure, we can do that. We can do that, Johnny.
Those things, those are funny. But
We
anyway,
can do that.
yeah. So
I've got ideas. I'm thinking tomorrow morning we moved a little shelf behind me tomorrow, and I cleaned up a bunch of these.
You want your studio to look like what's his name, Leto's studio, right?
I want my studio to look like
What's that attorney's first name?
Which one?
Steve Leto. He's the attorney on YouTube who, people send him stories and he explains the legal angles of them.
Oh yeah.
He wrote that. He wrote the definitive book on the Chrysler Turbine, and he wrote another good book on Preston Tucker. He's a real car guy.
Right.
Yeah,
oh my God! Do you remember?
And you were talking about making it. You talked about his studio setup. He's got a bookshelf behind him with some model cars on it and license plates.
It was Art Bell, and who else?
George Norrie took over for Art Bell. Is that who you?
George Norrie, man. Oh my God. Yeah.
Norrey.
Norrey. Yeah. That's what I want to do. I've got some pretty rad ideas. I think these punters out here, most of them are sick and tired of the bullshit that's going around.
You mean most of them are tired of talking about watches?
No, I don't mention the topic.
Hey,
Yes,
my
Johnny.
Rolex Explorer is exactly the same as your Rolex Explorer, but mine's better.
Right.
Yes.
Except mine is not a Rolex Explorer.
Yeah.
The Rolex Explorer is $8,000, right?
Are they selling at retail now?
I don't know. How much are they?
I don't know. I
So
think
the
they're more than $8,000.
so the company Pagani, they make the homage to the Explorer.
Yeah.
I have all 5 of them.
Cool. You know what's really funny? The
I'm sending you 3, God damn it.
Yeah. Well, what I think is funny is there's a company called Pagani that makes counterfeit watches, and Pagani is the name of Horatio Pagani's car company in Italy.
Right. No. Pagani doesn't make no. Don't use that word. Pagani doesn't make counterfeit watches. Counterfeit watch means they're selling their watch named
Right. Yeah, they're homages.
Rolex.
They're homages.
Yeah, they're
As the
homages.
punkers would say homages.
Homages.
Yeah.
So that's
You're
what.
correct. You're correct.
Yeah. They're not counterfeit, and believe it or not, you get to wear the same fucking thing.
We gotta send a box of Pagani watches to Horatio Pagani, and maybe he'll mount them on the dashboards of his Pagani cars.
Right, exactly. I'm not into materialistic things, man. I don't give a fuck about money. I don't give a fuck about materialistic things. I don't give a fuck about your Rolex or anything.
Battery in a Pagani car. Remember how TPG used to talk about Pagani cars and he called them?
Yeah, look where he is right now. All that muscle, all that flex.
Here's what I know. He pled guilty.
Do tell.
He took a plea deal. He pled guilty, and his sentencing, I think, is on January 25th. So we'll see pretty soon how long he gets to spend in prison.
Listen, I can go fuck himself, right?
Yeah, but the one thing I did kind of follow in the Archieverse over the last 2 years was he started. What was that? Who's that Asian attorney from the guy Luss? Remember him?
Mm-hmm.
He was in love with. Well, but TPG started calling him from prison, and the guy would accept his calls and do a live stream.
Allegedly.
Alleged? No, the videos are still on YouTube. So there's no
As an
alleged
attorney
facts.
that said, hey, if you're ever not sure of anything, there's only one word that could save you.
Yeah.
So what is that, Johnny?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, I'm not on this stream.
Right. All right, it's 4 hours and 39 minutes, bro. And it's midnight.
And 10 seconds. Well, it's midnight. Right?
It's midnight in the windy city of Chicago, coming to you live.
What's the temperature there in Chicago right now?
Fucking freezing.
Thanks.
And all I gotta say is, I would like to thank from the bottom of my heart the 13 people
12 people are losing them fast.
13 people that are here
Yeah.
on the stream with us. And if you can give us a like,
Thumbs up.
just a thumbs up, man. It could be a middle finger. Just hit it, you know? That would mean a lot to me, brother. Me and my co-host, my big brother Larry, we got some crazy ideas for some shows that we're going to be bringing your way, and I can assure you, you'll be entertained.
Don't tell anybody, but we want to take over the Archieverse with a non-monetized channel.
Yeah, we'll be the only idiots in the world to do that.
Yeah. We'll put all the effort of having a monetized channel.
Not just Archieverse. We're on a mission to take over all the channels without being monetized.
Or as our favorite president Donald Trump once said,
Yeah.
we're on a suicide mission for ourselves.
Yes, exactly.
Everybody said that about Rocket Man. He's on a suicide
We're jumping out of a plane without a parachute.
That's got to be one of the best quotes. You're on a suicide mission.
He's cool. He's cool, man. No, he's cool. No, guys. Seriously.
Whatever is, yeah.
With all honesty, no. We thank you. We do it for fun. Me and Larry, we do it for fun. We used to do a lot of these 2 years ago, literally every day. We had a good following, and then 2 years we were both on special Mission Impossible.
Sabbatical,
Yeah,
My
sabbaticals.
Mormon friends took me on a mission.
Yeah.
It was a 2-year mission.
And you see what I do, and we see what he does.
I
So
wish I could unsee what some of the stuff you found out.
undo this. So we're going to keep it regular. Tuesday we're not going to have a show. We will have a show in the morning. Just general bullshit. It's going to be really cool. I may go and eat a shawarma on stage. I mean, on online live. It's going to be fun. So I thank you all for coming. That didn't sound good, did it? I thank you all for coming.
Just say, good night, Cincinnati.
Good night, Cincinnati. Live long and prosper. And let me close the thing by.
In
All
5,
right.
4,
4, 3, 2.
Thanks for checking out our official Producer Mark YouTube channel. Lots of great content here and videos are uploaded regularly. So click the subscribe button and keep up to date with the latest videos.